Wow. You started early, man.
Gonna be fun. I'm gonna mute you guys for a little bit and then I'll bring you in. All right, here we go. First ever Dirty Gang Saturday. What's up, what's up, YouTube? I'm a little flustered right now from hearing Ray's voice for the first time. What's up, everyone? Welcome. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We're back with another stream. This is day 2 of our war prep. We are going to have ruins fights tomorrow against the man himself, Mr. Chisgul. Today we're going to be doing a bunch of stuff. I'm going to be grinding some barbs. I'm going to be doing some formation chests. We're going to be buying the Mountain Warfare bundle. We're going to be pushing some tech. And most importantly, we are going to be chilling and hanging out with some of the Dirty Gang. We have Mr. King Ray and Turtle in chat right now. I'm going to make this live for you guys. So let's keep it somewhat clean. Not too clean, though. This is the Dirty Gang. So what's up, boys? Welcome.
I don't think it'll be very long, and Rave will be in the chat. He likes to throw that money around a little bit.
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, let's catch up on chat and say what's up to everyone. Rave, welcome to the chat. There's Ray in chat too. Minecraft guy, welcome. Bad Don, what's up, brother? And there's another Ray on multiple accounts.
Yeah, I'm actually headed to work. We got 1,500 customers out right now.
Oh shit. What do you do?
I'm a lineman, so make it so you can stream.
Ooh, Don hitting the gym, taking after Mr. Rave over there. All right, let's get some troops out to do some barbing. Yeah, so if I do Warfare bundle at 21:30 UTC in about a half hour, and then formation chests, we're gonna start popping those open in roughly an hour or so at 22 UTC. So it should be fun. We got a lot of chests open. I'm gonna kind of drag that one out a little bit. I did Heart's Desire yesterday. We had some good pulls doing some solo. We had some good pulls in general yesterday on Heart's Desire. I think I have about 30 or 40 Vega sculpts, so it's pretty dope.
Are you going to finish the pulls that you didn't get to finish yesterday today?
Oh, yeah, good call. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, there's only, 3 days left?
Yeah, like there's some more keys that I would have been able to get to, but I'm just kind of saying fuck it.
The training ones?
Yeah, because I think those co-aligned right with Heart's Desire, so.
Yeah. I actually skipped Heart's Desire, and I was like 20 keys away from getting a 10 spot, so I went and got Yadwiga instead. kind of regret it in a way, but it was still worth
Wait, how
it.
many keys did you have saved up?
Well, I don't know why if yours is supposed to restart because the last time I played it was you only got the keys during KVK. So throughout the end of last KVK to this one, I had 60 keys when I stopped playing, and so I was at like 192 when the Warpath came. So I got some keys there, and I hit 200 this morning when I did the one of the Crusader achievements. So
And you didn't push those on Heart's Desire?
well, no, once I hit now, I can still, I think Warpath is still one more day. So all those, and I might spend like 5k gems just to get 10 and just hit it one time.
Gotcha. That makes sense. And okay, I was gonna say, don't skip Heart's Desire. That's too good.
No, yeah. I wish they had the, they did good with the bundle that they had for the 40 sculptures for all the commanders that you had, but I wish they did it with Heart's Desire. But I could understand why, if you have like 200 keys, you could pull a lot of new commanders.
Lambo just hit you with a raid.
Yeah, yo, thank you, Lambo. Let's get some hype emojis in the chat for Mr. Lambo. That was awesome. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. And congrats again to Lambo. I know I said it yesterday, but huge shout out to Lambo on hitting that 1K. That's huge. Very, very excited for you. Happy to see what comes with the memberships and the emotes and all the extra goodies. So if you guys haven't done so, check out Mr. TSN Lambo. Very, very chill guy. Definitely enjoy his content. He's in Nile KVK right now as well, so we are actually probably going to be streaming right alongside each other this entirety of KVK, which should be pretty cool. He is in, I think it's 1029. Yep, 1029 as on his on his name, and he's actually in that kingdom with MF and a bunch of people over there. So a nice little D-seed KVK, make D-seed great again, and C-seed and B-seed and all the small seeds.
I think it's great that you guys feed off each other. So like if you're done streaming and he starts or vice versa, like joining the raids, especially for you guys, is I think it's gonna help you also being in the same KVK, and people can kind of see the difference between like Imperiums, A's and B's, and kind of see where the C's and D's fight and the way they fight. Kind of
I mean, I think we definitely made a little bit of noise last KVK for the smaller seeds, because that was probably the first time I've ever streamed entering Season of Conquest being a small seed kingdom. So it was definitely, I think a lot of us had fun, and it was a good time for a small seed. So it's gonna be a little bit different this KVK, but yeah, it's definitely gonna be a fun one. 865 Beck, Max Thorup, Hall Gaming, Ape, TSN Lambo, of course, Baz, Hasty, and for the win. Welcome. Thank you for the Lambo raid once again. Kakashi, when are the new cabs coming? Probably, I don't know.
Long time. The Archers are next.
Yeah, Archers are going to be next, and I really hope that they just slow it down after Archers, because then we're technically caught up in terms of meta, right? We're going to be getting a Garrison Archer Commander, I'm almost positive. So that'll even the playing field, and I hope from there we just chill for a little bit, right?
It's along with a new civilization too, so you're going to get an epic and a legendary.
Yeah.
Didn't you say though the other day that Cav is due for a rally lead?
Yeah,
new one?
but it's still Attila's still viable with Nevsky, in my opinion. So. As like an anti-swarm cav, I think the next new cav that we'll get will be something along the lines of like a new anti-swarm cav march or cav rally. But according to Lilith, they said they're slowing down the releases. So
yeah, because I mean they're going to run out of people unless they start priming people like Sun Tzu or Bell or whoever else they decide to do that for.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, honestly, I think you kind of like touched on that a little bit. Like, I think it's going to be much better for the community, for everybody too. Not just mid spenders or low spenders. It's going to be good for everyone if they just slow it down and allow some catching up. Like, the whales make up such a small percentage of the community. I think that they may have. I think they try to cater to them a little bit too much, but I think now with the armament system and how much you kind of have to put money into that, and the randomness of it, the randomness keeps the longevity of Rise of Kingdoms. So that's why they're not going to change the RNG. They're going to give us rerolls, but it's still going to be random because that drastically increases the shelf life of Rise of Kingdoms. But Commanders, it allows you to catch up a little bit. I think that's the best thing that they can do.
Do you think when they do finally, like, say they stop after this one and they decide to, you know, a lot of people don't know, but when a couple years ago it used to be 3 commanders. So you would start with like Richard, you'd get him 3 times, and then it would be universal in between.
Mm-hmm.
And they got rid of the universal, and it made it hard because once Richard was gone, he was gone. Like, you didn't get him in the wheel. And do you think they would benefit from coming out with a universal sculpture wheel at like a lower price, like Egg event, where it's 2,400 for 5 spins?
Yeah, I mean, if they made the universal sculptures like desirable, because I know for those wheels, they were kind of ripping you off in terms of how many heads you can get. I don't think there was like an 8 head option.
No.
Yeah, so I think they were ripping you off a little bit. But if they tweak that, then yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I think there's, I mean, the main things that they need to do with this game, I think, and Gecko had talked about it in length. Bull Burritos is a huge one who talks about this. They need to capitalize on Ark of Osiris. They have that. Dude, it's a golden egg right there. There's nothing else that's like Ark of Osiris out there right now.
Well, they're trying to make Olympia like Ark of Osiris. They're going to go to that 5v5 format for tournament.
Yeah,
I mean, that's kind of the issue, though, is now they've created Call of Dragons. They've actually pulled their free-to-plays. Now, playing Call of Dragons, like, it's short-term, it's great for free-to-plays, but I'm telling you right now, long-term, it's the same as Rise of Kingdom. It's going to drown you out, and it takes away your ability to, like, barb chain and succeed in some of those aspects of being a true grinder, in my opinion.
Yeah, I saw that on I popped into Shinchi yesterday just to say what's up, and someone actually asked that question as I was watching him about barb chaining, and he said, like, no, that's not a thing. Ray, you're playing Call of Dragons right now, actually, I think, right?
Yeah. I'm actually in Chisgo's group. I'm in the B squad.
How are you liking it so far?
It's all right. Like I said, it's you can see where if you're not going to spend, you're going to, especially in that server. That's a bad server for anybody who wants to be a free to play. I mean, you're talking like all the hype. You know, you have literally 12-5-4 is drowning the shit out of it. You know, Fuzz in there. There's a bunch of dudes in there.
It's an RK All-Star team.
it is. It's literally War Daddy Chad's at like 12 million, you know? And then the next server over is Nephisto's Kingdom. So it's like, it's not, and I imagine if you like you said, like the D or C seed where it's a different experience. And if you're in a different server, like you might find it's more mellow and more progressive, but you really got to be a grinder to keep up. And it's, your free to plays are going to fall behind.
I think that what's really going to hurt them more so is free to play people. You know, we have a good amount or very low spenders in 2581. They you know, they maintain, some of them maintain 5 farms, 6 farms in their account or a couple of farms, and there are some that are R4s or part of leadership, and they do a lot. So if you're trying to get some of those players to go over there, you're losing the activity of one or the other. So if they like Call of Dragons because it's more for the free to play and they can save money, you're going to lose them as a, you know, as a low spender in Rise of Kingdoms. And I think it's going to kind of change the way that people are looking at Rise of Kingdoms personally. Because, I mean, everyone spends a little bit here and there, but if you start taking away those players, I think Rise of Kingdoms is going to hurt more so than Call of Dragons from free to play to low spenders.
It's gonna be a while until we see the true, because we got to see
the
right
fighting
like,
mechanics. Like you can only send your march out so many times to actually fight.
yeah, the stand.
Yeah, I think they said 10 times, right?
As soon as I heard that on Chiz's video, I was like, no. I was like, for me personally, I'm like, I'm not playing that. Like that's okay. You're adding more strategy to it, but you're limiting the amount of times you can send like a commander march out. Like that's just crazy talk to me.
They'll
that's
add
the
something
question.
where you
Like,
can
what
spend.
happens? What
Yeah.
happens when you just completely run out of troops on both sides? It's like, well, I'll see you in 24 hours. Good night.
Yeah,
They'll
pretty
probably
much,
add something. They'll probably add something where you can, like, you know, kind of like how you can have 6 and 7 marches in KVK. You have to spend money. I wouldn't be surprised if they make it so that you can spend money and send your marches out 20 or 30 times.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to put all that time and effort into a game and have sponsored content creators for them, and not like they know what they're doing. They're going to make it so people want, like, kind of like the way they did the heals. Before you could heal, and now it's capped and everyone hates it. But I think they're going to do the opposite. Once you're out, then you'll pay, you know.
Yeah,
then you'll be able to
there'll
send it out more.
probably be like some kind of pay to win aspect to that, where like you use like a token to like refresh the stamina or something. But at the end of the day, I think that's such a small like part of the equation when it comes to the fighting. So like if that really is like a deterrent for people, in my opinion, they could just easily pull it. You know, like, oh, the stamina system's not working out for us. Let's just get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? But Turtle, you actually touched on something good before too when you're talking about farms. I was talking to MIB, and you can only have one email per account in Call of Dragons. And correct me if I'm wrong, Ray, but that means that you're gonna have to set up multiple emails to create multiple farm accounts, which is it's kind of a pain in the ass, honestly.
I don't know why you'd ask me that. I don't farm.
You're right.
Well, what about so it's emails? So I mean, for me, we play off Google Play. So for us, you'd have to swap between your Google Play accounts and then log in, right?
Yeah. So it's not as easy as in Rise of Kingdoms, where you know you simply have accounts in a different kingdom, and it's all under the same email. Like for me, I have like 8 accounts under the same email that I just migrated into the kingdom. It makes it much easier because the extra clicks, like honestly, if you go to account and then you go here and then you switch account, like you go characters and then it's just boom, like all of your farm accounts are here. This is for Kakashi and chat, how many farms I have. Dirty or Dan's pretty much a farm account for me, filler, and then these are my active farms, plus a few other ones that I have linked to different emails because I wanted to, you know, multi-instance on those. But the extra clicks to switch emails it annoys me, so I can only imagine how that would affect other people.
The load time annoys the shit out of me, and like a guy like Rave is an all-star farmer, and that is not a lie. That dude has a pile of farm accounts.
So he's like a baby Lambo almost, kind of big whale, but can get hard on the nitty-gritty with farming.
Oh yeah, he knows how. He literally gets his overalls on, puts in a straw hat, grabs a Bud Light, gets after it.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, we had one guy in 1780. His name was Felix, and I'm sure Dan's mentioned him a bunch on his streams. Felix used to have like 14 farms, and he would spend, and even after he spent, he would have so many resources. And I just think that, like you said, imagine him having to log on to all 14 of those accounts in Call of Dragons. That would be insane. 14 different emails.
I don't even do it in Rise of Kingdoms, so
probably because you're a Kraken or something. I don't know.
Nah, Ray's a small fishy.
I'm a minnow dog.
Here's his. I actually forgot. He sent me another message yesterday while I was on stream. Where did it go? So this is Ray in chat right now. Europe in chat says he has 34 farms.
Can't find me, dog. I disappeared.
Oh, true. Fucking jump.
If you go to the level 5 path, I'm like right next to it.
Let me see. What was that picture you sent me to? Though?
That's my saving. That's my savings account.
There we go. Oh, this. Yeah, look at those resources. He definitely doesn't farm at those resources, and he's in KVK. I mean, I'm to that point now too, where it's like, who
funny
farms?
is that those number 10 gems are like 268 now. From just
Bro, can you
just killing barbs.
Just
for
in a
my
day?
like for my
Just
can you crack out
chilling
your
with both of them, man.
Dirty barb chainer. Sorry, have another beer.
Can you crack all your gems open, please? Can you just like do that, please? My anxiety is like.
Well, I do similar. I've been going more week to week, but in the past I usually hoard. But because I've been buying out the 20-hour speed up, I need to unload my gems every week. It's like I normally do it, so I'll do it for you, Turtle. Here we go. So we can easy anxiety.
What's your gems at now? What's your gems at now?
Me or Ray?
No, what's your gems at now? Because I see them. I can't.
25.5k.
Oh, okay.
But it's okay. It's okay because I got Jake's account and
I saw that.
KVK's on him. This all the buffs are on him. This KVK. So let me catch
So-
up on chat a little bit. Hold on. Sorry.
Well, while you're doing that,
Mhm.
after you're done with that, then I wanted to just touch on something now that I'm in the.
To the audience.
I'm on the stream and I can actually say.
To me, he's like, "Yo, I just want to say my piece tomorrow at some point." And I'm like, "Whoa, just keep it clean there, bud. Keep it clean."
No, it's not anything bad. I just just in general, I've known Dan for a couple years, 3 years, and this is for everyone that's watching. It's just and it's so hard to watch and do, but he does it. He goes through every single comment and tries to answer all your questions. And even if he goes back 30 comments, and a lot of people, a lot of streamers like Chisco doesn't do it, Shinshi doesn't do it. But
the tone on that one. Chill, Shinji's in the kingdom, bro.
Well, no, I'm saying like if he's live streaming, he
teasing.
doesn't go all the way back 30, 40 comments. You know what I mean? No, they're all good streamers, and they get the views, they get the likes, they got the subscribers. But I think that you guys see Dan doing that, and it's just I'm appreciative that he answers all your guys' questions, including mine. So I think we should get some hype emojis in the chat because, our goal is to make Dan bigger than Chisco, and we're going to do it after this KVK. But I told you I was going to keep it clean, but we're going to make him big. So we need to spread the love of Dan because he puts in a lot of time, and he tries to answer all your questions.
I appreciate that, Turtle.
And that's all I gotta say.
That's always been a running joke, and someone even said it, or I think it was Marcus, or Morningstar, as you guys know him. He was like, "Hey, fund me for Season of Conquest, for the Season of Conquest." I was like, "You make me as big as Chiz, and I got you." It's always it's a running joke with me. I always refer, because look at what Chiz is building. He's building something great right now, and who doesn't want to aspire to play video games full time? Like a lot of us are here because we love to play video games, and this is just something that I picked up for fun, and it still is primarily for fun, and whatever happens, and I think I'll continue to stream no matter what. But of course it would definitely be nice if it blows up, but definitely appreciate the kind words, Turtle. And with that, guys, if you haven't done so, hit that like button. Thank you, Yerp, for actually calling that out earlier. 44 watching, only 22 likes. I think if we do a little bit better than that. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Hunky, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Actually, Attila is still a good commander. That's why I think that they'll delay. They know what they're doing in a sense. Kakashi, as a cav main, is it a good idea for me to go back and get Attila? I have him level 1. Only if you plan on becoming a rally lead, and only if you have Nevsky set up. 386, welcome to the stream. Streaming to the weekly arcs rave would be sick. those would be awesome. I think that's another thing we need is weekly arc matches. Like just give it to us, you know. Ali, welcome to the stream. I just came. Can you briefly summarize your KVK status? Let me get through the catch up on chat, and then I'll kind of run through what we're looking at KVK wise. Hasty, Hasty came in with the Lambo raid. Yep, it's the same developers. Greediness will come out soon in Call of Dragons. Money spent in Rise of Kingdoms or Call of Dragons goes to the same developer pockets, but it is split though, Hasty, because it's Lilith Legu for Rise of Kingdoms, and then it's Lilith and Farlight Games for Call of Dragons. So Lilith is just the big daddy, and then you have you saw that in the Rise of Kingdoms video that they posted the other day. They had it was Legu like employees speaking, not like Farlight. So it is split a little bit. Goose, welcome to the stream. Gotta drop bank to get Chiz attention, pretty much. Yeah. Gatsby, welcome to the stream. Thank you, Rave. Thank you.
We're gonna make you bigger than him.
We will try. Thank you, Turtle. And for those who don't know, and I kind of I was chatting with some people earlier in a voice chat. I got to give a shout out to Turtle because none of us would be here, and it's so funny too because I randomly just clicked on one of my old friends from 1779. So that's actually the kingdom that me and D both started in. And one of the old R4s there in our original Alliance saws, I don't know why, I just randomly clicked on his Discord message, and I was going through, and he actually was the one who helped me set up my PC to get into streaming. And then I went back on chats, just back reading, and actually saw the first chat when I posted my first video. And he's like, whoa, I thought you gave up there for a little while. And my comment was, to be honest, I was a little nervous to get started, but so many people kept telling me to do it. And Turtle was probably one of those main people to do it. So huge shout out to Turtle, and then and everyone too. Like the support for any streamer. It honestly means a lot for people to just come in and chill and hang. And yesterday, honestly, was probably one of my funnest streams I've ever done. Although I kind of went off on some tangents there yesterday, but I was kind of reflecting on the stream yesterday, and I go back and I'll rewatch my streams a little bit because I want to try and learn. It's like kind of like for anyone who played sports, you kind of want to go back and watch film on yourself. So like one thing that I'm practicing right now is trying to cut out the ums. There we go. But I was reflecting and I was like, holy shit, like we did like a 4-hour stream yesterday, and I felt like and the drinks were probably helping a little bit too, but I felt like I was in a flow state. Like it was such a fun stream yesterday. So just kind of going back, but like, yeah, man, all the support is appreciated. All the just hanging out and chilling and interacting in chat. Like it's honestly super fun to chill with you guys. So
I think you give us, I wouldn't say an outlet, but when you go live, you can go in and chill, and you get your questions answered, and you have some fun, and you don't hold back your opinion about anything. And it's great to see like the way YouTube is now. It's kind of you're taking your own path, and it's becoming more and more fun watching it get bigger because like you said before 100 times, I might get canceled, just because some of the stuff you're saying. But, in some of the stuff, yes, you can get canceled nowadays. But I think you won't hear it in many other streams, like actual opinions. People try to do ways around it, and you just say what's on your mind, which is at least for me, me, is very refreshing.
Yeah.
To say what's on your mind.
Turtle is very straightforward. Just real quick shout out to Joshua Peterson. Welcome to the Dirty Gang. He actually is on that 3rd tier. So Joshua, if you're watching and want to jump in chat with us, here is the Discord link. And if you have your Discord linked up to YouTube, you should automatically get a dirty roll. So do that. And then massive thank you to Joshua for also gifting 5 memberships. So Goose from 2581, welcome to the Dirty Gang. Shining Star, Hall Gaming, who else got it? Knox, and that's 4. There's one more out there. Someone click on it. Welcome to the Dirty Gang, everyone. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, Josh. You're the man.
So to go back to your whole like streaming point, it's like, you know, we get on stream and sit there and chat and visit, and I like to pester you a little bit, but you know, it's because you're enjoying doing what you're doing. Even, you know, you're playing the game regardless. Like now you're just having fun with the community. And I think that goes a lot farther. You know, there's a
You're breaking up a little, Ray.
I'm actually in my KVK.
Wait, your sentiments are getting broken up. You sounded like a robot a little bit.
Robot Ray. That's good. That's the running joke. It is. It's your stream. Kind of like Bulba's and then Drago's it's you know, enjoying the community, and it's targeting the community you play with. There's a community in our KVK that's made up of Russian and Ukrainians, and like their whole bio is like, hey, we're all about peace, whatever, and like it's gonna be real fun to fight against those guys, and like even with everything they're going through in real life.
That is damn, I kind of want to highlight that, because that's crazy. Like that just shows how you know, games bring us together, very much like you know, I kind of speak to it a lot. You know, music is a huge thing to me. Music brings people together. I think, you know, when you cooking is another thing that I love to do. Cooking and food brings people together. Gaming is another one of those things that brings people together, and that's like honestly beautiful. Like I don't want to get like super sentimental on this stream because we got to get a little dirty at some point, but that is kind of nuts that you have, you know, a nice, was you said it's the Ukrainian and Russians, they're the same kingdom or allied together?
They're the same kingdom. Click on my link and then go to the bottom right corner. Their kingdom's called Grom, their alliance, which is actually kind of funny because it's also a special forces term. But yeah, they're Russian-Ukrainian alliance, and they've been playing together for I don't know how long, and there's been a lot of praises for them because I think 2597 was actually allied with them last KVK. And you know, they had nothing but great things to say about them. So I'm really looking forward to that, and just kind of what they bring to the table as a community.
This is 19...
Go to the left.
Oh, left.
And
well, it's the next kingdom over.
Oh.
So you're looking at, wow, your stream delayed, but 2597s are allied from KVK2. They're in yellow. Wow, too far.
Yeah,
there you go.
Grom?
Yep.
The part of our players are from Russia, part are from Ukraine, and we stand united in the face of war. That's awesome. Like, that's really cool to see that, you know? Yeah, there's something about, you know, gaming and, you know, it's just common interest, man. Common interest brings people together. You know, I think that's why it's so important, for me at least, and that's something that I'm really developing on this, on my channel, for my brand or whatever you want to call it. Music and food and like I've been so much more engaging on my Discord and sharing music and stuff, because it's such a thing that really matters to me. So you know, whatever we can do to bring people together. For those who don't know, I'm a very avid 420 user, and like peace and love and all that shit is like kind of like my, you know, my motto. You know, I think as for most 420 indulgers, not to say that other people aren't, but I think 420 people more so than others. But yeah, it's really cool to see how different things can bring people together. Shining Star, thank you for the 2 super chats. Love from Amsterdam, thank you for the €4 total. GK, welcome to the stream. Hello GK, is that you? And I think that's it. Look at my R4s. Oh boy.
I will say earlier you had answered Kakashi's question. You had answered Kakashi's question on Attila, and the only thing that I I would say to him, if he's still in the chat, is if you're gonna try to go after Attila in the wheel, well, no, in MGE, right? Attila's MGE. Yeah, you're better off if you have YSG to do the wheel and try to get like Boudica and make her like 551. Plus, archer gear isn't too. You can have some blue and some purple archer gear and still be pretty powerful on the field as opposed to an Attila.
Yeah. I think another point that you can make too, in Shining Star with another €3 donation. Thank you, Shining Star. I think another thing that you can do too, Kakashi, is Attila's in the daily special. So daily special offer is excellent. I mean, I almost maxed Tamir's for it. I got her to where I wanted, which was 5155. And we're working on Guan a little bit slowly. I tend to get away from it as soon as they give me some shitty pulls, but Attila's in here, so that's a great way to work on him. And again, if you have Nevsky, and I kind of said it yesterday on stream, I'm probably gonna make a video on it. If you have Nevsky, you can. This is why he's the best commander in the game. He's the only commander that allows you to do this. You can go the open field route with any commander, really. You can go the rally lead part with having an Attila and Nevsky for anti-swarm rally, and then you can go the garrison route with Jan and Nevsky, which even Hunky yesterday said that in Imperium Kingdoms that garrison holds up, which is kind of wild to think about. So Nevsky, with Nevsky being the best commander in the game, you can do a lot of things and split off. So
have we seen a commander like that?
I think there's actually a little bit farther, a deeper question to be asked, because I don't think Attila should be your first investment now. Like, if you're this late in the game, like, I would consider not investing in Attila until after the new Cav commanders. It might be months. You're never going to max them. Like, if you're not level 15, you're not going to max it in the next 3 months regardless.
Yeah.
So I would advise against it. Like, yeah, Attila is still a good commander if you have it, but he's not a new investment.
Yeah, I mean, Dan, I think he either touched on it in Town Hall or in stream yesterday, was that, your marches that you kind of want for open field is, and I mean, some people have different opinions. Me, I like Guan Leo, but you can do Guan Skippy, Nevsky Joan, and then Boudica YSG. So if you're open field, those are the three marches. I guess Guan Skippy would be more higher tier, but Guan Skippy, Nevsky Joan, and Boudica YSG. And I will say that I do like the fact that a couple years ago, the best guys on the field, the best commanders on the field, a good amount of them was Mightiest Governor event. And now I think they have made it a little bit easier because Boudica's wheel, YSG's wheel, Guan's wheel, Skippy's wheel, Nevsky and Joan are wheel. Yeah. So they're not MGE anymore. If you have MGE commanders on the field, it's most likely going to be your fourth or fifth march at this point. Even Sargon, I haven't used him, but he's on the wheel. So I think that, early on in the game, a couple years ago, it was more MGE. You saw a lot more with Attila. Everyone wanted Attila. And I think, they also changed having the commanders. If you remember in KVK 3, Guan appeared before Attila, and the one KVK we were in, there was a kingdom that was a little bit younger than us, and they were on the universal wheel, and we got Guan, and it made it very unfair. But I think that they did do right by that. But I would look at wheel commanders before you're looking at Mightiest Governor commanders.
Yeah, I think it depends. And Nugget, welcome to the stream. Nugget makes a hot take. Attila's no good anymore. I do Joan over Attila. I would too, honestly. I would definitely do Attila over Joan. But yeah, I mean, Turtle and Ray both made good points on waiting, in a sense. Like, he is still a good commander, but I think until we know what Lilith wants to do in terms of commander releases after the archers, right? Because I think they said next archers are coming second half of the year. So that, oh shit, sorry, danger. I totally did not wait for his last troop. Whenever we get those archer commanders, then that'll give us a good idea. Now, if they push the archers back until like third quarter, that's fucked, because we're gonna get then archer commanders, and then probably beginning of the year, which is usually when new calves hit, that's when we'll get those. So a lot is going to ride on what Lilith wants to do, very much like seeding, like we were talking about yesterday. So much is riding on the, I think we were talking about this a little bit for those who are now just joining us. We were talking a little bit about Call of Dragons and like kind of the state of Rise of Kingdoms a little bit. So much is riding on Lilith in these next few months to not fuck up. Seedings are all fucking whacked, in my opinion. Seedings are all fucked. They've got to, I think, come up with something. It can't be power based anymore. Population based is much more important. You're having look, we're 2 kingdoms in a B seed, and I'll go into Ali. I think Ali wanted a KVK overview. We're 2 kingdoms in a B seed fighting alliance and a kingdom, a 2293 that's 4 alliances deep. Very similar on the other side of the map with our allies in 2467, or our campmates in 2467, which are a 16 billion-ish A seed, and they have to fight 2172, who's a brand new Imperium kingdom with about 3.5, 4 alliances deep worth of players. So population is so vital in Rise of Kingdoms. So they in my opinion, from playing in lower seeds, I've played in high seeds and Imperium against Imperiums, they really have to make some kind of adjustment, I think, and just fine tune a little bit. It's not totally fucked. It's kind of fucked, but they have to fine tune a little bit. And then also with the commander releases, I think when it comes to seeding and then commander releases, it's going to be very vital on what they do on their next moves, on if the community stays or leaves. Because Ray, who, you know, I've mentioned it a bunch of times, but Ray's in 2576, they were like 13.2 billion, and they got looped in with these with this group of B seeds that we're in with the AABB format and Gift of the Nile, King of the Nile, Gift of the Nile. I always call it Gift, but it's not called Gift. I don't know where I got Gift of the Nile from. So a couple vital months coming up for Rise of Kingdoms, I believe, in my opinion, but we'll see.
I think that for a couple things. So we had an ARC match in TU81, and the difference, even though we got matched, was 200 million. Okay, and we went up against Mimi's Kingdom, 1175, and I wrote a message to customer support just to vent. And I think that I've seen it in a couple of KVKs, and I think, you know, with Nile, we kind of knew what we were getting into when we, you know, 1875 is a monster kingdom. We have friends over there, and they're great, and they're savages. So I'm excited to see what they do. I'm excited to see and not be on the other side of that. But you know, the problem was the 1175, they've had what, 10, 12 KVKs, 15 KVKs total, or however many, and 2581 has only had 1 season of conquest. So when you're fighting these guys on the battlefield, you're only getting 1 season of conquest commanders available. Now, you know, some accounts are older, but all the native players, you know, they're not running around with a 5th March at XY and whoever it would be the other one, because they're not old enough. So I think they need to find the balance of population and power. You don't want to end up like, you know, sorry to say, 1780, where you're an A seed, but you have so many dead weight players in there because they don't play. But you know, it's imagine going up against 1175. Even if we have the same power as them, you don't have the commanders that they have. So it's kind of hard to do that, but they definitely do need to fix it.
And Rave makes a great point in chat. 1 horn, 1 ring versus 5 horns and 5 rings is not fun. I think that's even more so, because I've told people, and I'm advocating for, you know, 5 ring marches as your open field. You can tell when that ring procs in your reports. Like when I look at my Nevsky Joan reports, or even like my XY William from last KVK, I'll be looking at some reports. I'm like, ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's good. Oh, like damn, like holy, and like I'm like ring procs. Yeah, that's what happened there. So, but even to that point too, and now you have, well, I guess armaments are available in KVK 2 and beyond, I think. So that shouldn't be, if anything, that may help some people, but the equipment and commanders altogether, it's different, and I don't know if there's anything that they can honestly do about that. They can't make realms like they do in Osiris League, because people migrating all around. I don't know how they fixed that, to be honest. I think the best thing that they can do though is make matchmaking adjustments. Do what Nugget just preaching over here. They need 1v1 or a 2v2 map, and they alluded to a 1v1 map at some point too, I believe. It was when they were trying to make the whole game like alliance based, and instead of kingdoms you can just join a KVK with your alliance, which is totally ridiculous. It would have just destroyed the game.
I think the other thing they could do, and this might be more time consuming, or it might not work, but imagine if you had, like he was saying, 2v2, but imagine if they were seeded that you had 2551 AC, 2551 BC. So you had the AC people like you, D, people that have those high kill points compared to their account, or high power, and they went up against the other kingdom's high power, and then you have the medium spenders or medium power and kill point players going up against each other there, and you guys have to kind of work as a team and try to divide and conquer the tiers.
I think that's kind of it's like a flare. That's like kind of like what Nugget alluded to a little bit, because I think what Nugget's alluding to is, I think, allowing the community more freedom in matchmaking. I think that's a big thing that people have been wanting for a long time, like especially this whole situation that's going on with 254. They've missed X amount of registrations. E46 is dodging people and this and that. Like, I think you'll get much better kingdom community development if you allow these kingdoms to say, hey, just be like, hey, I don't like you, or hey, I think I can beat you, do you want to fight? And if someone says no, there's so much of a community backing where people are going to be calling out these kingdoms, and no one wants to go to a kingdom that's going to want to dodge stuff, right? I think a good example of this is like 875 right now. Like these guys they're a legit Imperium. They're taking a little bit of a break in this style KVK right now, because I know they've had a string of heavy KVKs. But
they're gonna go heavy this KVK either way. They're gonna like we know what they're gonna try to do. We know what they're, even though it's a break. I think they're trying to send a statement, and they're gonna do their best to send that statement. And
speed is going to be their statement, how fast they can clear 2172, because as soon as 2172 is out of the equation, then that's what we're looking at. And I'll just kind of recap what the scope of things is looking at. I think for Ali, I know it's been a minute, so I do apologize, but we will be fighting 2293 in these next zones. That's going to be next Friday, so if you guys want to tune into that, that's going to be 2 B seeds fighting an Imperium killer kingdom in 2293. That is the kingdom where Chisgul's restart resides. Down here we're going to have 2467, which they are in blue, going up against 2172, the new Imperium kingdom. This one is probably going to be very similar to what we're going to be experiencing, where the numbers are going to probably more or less overwhelm, but we have strategies in place to combat that. And then down here we have, this is 875, and they're pretty much going to go into, I would say they might walk into Kingsland uncontested. It's really going to be a determining factor if 2172 wants to fight them in this little zone right here. And then you have the B seed camp on the opposite side of us. They're not going to want to fight 875. You can see that they're not even preparing to flag out the zone. They did take the passes though, however, so I don't know if they're going to show up for ruins. And let's see if they got some people.
I don't think they're going to show up at ruins.
I honestly wouldn't either if I was, on that side.
They're going to go against us. They might not even show up for us.
If they don't show up for us, then boy, they're going to get it. They gonna get it. Like
They might, I mean, it's not a bad strategy. They know, you said we're going to fight 2293 in the ruins. So what they're probably hoping is they can save their energy, hopefully thinking 2293 will deplete us a little bit more than we're trying to do to them.
Yeah.
We're going to do our best, but they are 4 alliances, but they might just wait till Kingsland. I wouldn't be surprised.
Hey,
and that's not a knock at them. That's not a knock at them. It's just it's strategy.
Even if they do that, I will. That's when we release the keyboard warriors. That's when I that's when I pull Nugget into the kingdom and start taunting them.
Yeah.
Do you think going full T4 accounts for longer open fields fights is a viable strategy? Kakashi, I do. And I think Fleisch has a breakdown on it. I did that last KVK. I've done that in a majority of my KVKs, believe it or not. I think there's 1 or 2 KVKs where I'm fighting with full T5 marches. Like, I'm not that whaley. I think I want to call it KVK 2 when I first got T5 and I had like 2 or 3 marches. And then the 1 KVK after my Zenith when I had 5 full T5 marches. But this is what I've accumulated pretty much with just, doing mixed march fighting. You can achieve the kill points. It's definitely doable. You just have to be smart when you're in the field. Shining Star, Power of Money and Rise of Kingdoms, hard to keep up with the big spenders. Means Rise of Money, Age of Money. Well, the big spenders, yet Shining Star throwing the donos out, so I can't bat an eye there. So I appreciate you, Shining Star. Lucretia, welcome to the stream. I sent you my pilot license. I'm ready, coach. He did, actually. Hold on. Let me see if I can pop this up on stream real quick. Yo, we got some really good meme makers here. So let me see if I can. Oh, wait. That's not working. Oh, here it is. This is what Ray made for me. Or I woke up to this at least. So this is Ray's pilot license in case we have an open spot that opens in 2581. It's so funny how things have progressed so quickly ever since Redline was streaming 960 piloting. It's just like a thing now. It's like, yo, I'm just gonna pilot shit. If I get an opportunity to, like, I'm gonna be throwing that out there. Like, hey guys, if you want me to pilot an account, I'll get you guys some good kingdom exposure, but there is a risk. Obviously there's probably a risk of that account getting shut down if I do so on stream, so we got to throw some disclaimers in there, but I'm ready to pilot some accounts too. Morningstar, I got my T5 account. What'd you say?
Gotta be careful piloting accounts.
Well, the account can get banned. I don't think I can get banned. The account can get banned.
Well, if you put it on stream, they might find out you're DirtyGang, and then I think it's kind of like Microsoft. It's kind of against the terms of services.
Redline literally streamed an entire 960 Kingsland from a pilot account.
That's interesting.
So ever since that, it's like the floodgates are open now. Like there ain't nothing. Like, again, I think the main thing that'll happen is that that account that's being piloted would get banned. But again, I don't know if that's something that Lilith would necessarily want to do, because it's still more exposure for their game. Like, obviously content creators, we can't, we're subject to the schedule that's put out for Rise of Kingdoms and KVKs and stuff. So more exposure for them is good. And I'd say, I don't want to say Lilith, it's Legu. We gotta start separating that, because again, it's Legu, I think. So we'll see. But let me just see real quick. Max Morton Mountain Warfare. Yes, we are going to do that right now. Morningstar, I got my T5 and my 7th KVK. Oof. Damn, I didn't realize that was that much of a whale. Kakashi, if you know what you're doing, you can trade positive using T4 against T5. I do all the time. Exactly. You have to be smart. You have to have good positioning. You have to do, the 1 cycle nuke, then pull back. So you gotta be good. You gotta be smart about it. Why did I say the name weirdly? I don't know. It's like, it looks like a Spanish name to me, so I just tried to do the Lucrecia. I don't know. Cal, welcome to the stream. That most likely is Cal Power Morningstar. Lilith won't ban the account because the spending on that account will stop. That's a good point, bro. Give me some whale accounts to pilot.
Yeah, but I mean, they kind of didn't they do? I mean, they probably don't do it as much now, but didn't they? They would take back people's resources. I mean, I'm assuming.
Yeah, but that's from like, quote unquote, illegally buying resources. That's something that's like not, you know, that affects Lilith's bottom line or Legu's bottom line. To Nugget's point, if someone can't play in a KVK but they still manage the account and they still spend on the account, what's the harm in letting someone run it for them for the KVK? Because that person's going to run it for the KVK, they'll stop, the regular owner comes back and they do their day-to-day things and they continue to spend on it. That's revenue for the companies. They don't want to stop that.
Are people paying to have people pilot?
Well, that's, I mean, for a streamer, like I would say, I mean, if someone offered me money, sure, I would take it, but the exposure alone is enough to say, hell yeah, I'll pilot your account. Like, why not? You know, that was a big KVK for Redline to be a part of. It was one of the biggest KVKs we've ever had. There was a lot of eyes on that KVK. So, and at the end of the day, for us, like mere mortals, who doesn't want to pilot a big account? You know what I'm saying? I would be all over that. But let's get moving into the stream a little bit. I think I'm delayed slightly on Mountain Warfare. We have Formation Choice Chess coming up in about 5 minutes, so we're gonna do a nice little blitz for the stream right now. So let's get in here and start buying up some bundles. We'll do a little bit of a crystal push. I'm very curious to see where I'm gonna end up at. And hey, hello. I'm very curious to see where I'm gonna end up at. And right on recording. Yeah, let's see. And by the way, last time I was buying stuff on stream, my card company or my bank, they thought I was being scammed, which is why I couldn't make that one purchase. Those fuckers. Which I understand, because with PayPal, or I guess through this, it's not going to Google, so it's not going to like a US based company first, right? Because Google splits the revenue with Legu Lilith. This, I guess, is going straight to China because it's their thingy. So, and I heard someone else say that too. I think Plato said that his thing got he got like not like flags, but they were like, oh whoa, hey, is this you? Are you doing this? Buy these up. I think there's a blocker for me, to be honest. I don't know if I need to do all this, do I? It looks like it's
I mean, the only thing, if it's from Google, the only thing I thought it shows is, I mean, the last four are your credit card, but that shows on like a receipt when you buy stuff at the store.
Yeah, even still. Well, yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Throw out those receipts all the time. Go to Walgreens, buy some stuff, throw it out right away. Hunky, I think you're all forgetting dollar is Red's roomie. Oh, shit, that's a good point too, but still. I think Nugget makes a good point.
I think you spent you spent more before in one sitting. I think it was how fast it was being done. You're buying. I mean, I bought all before, and you get an alert, hey, like you've had the multiple of the same transactions because they're the same dollar amount. But it was probably how quick you were buying.
It could be that too. Yeah, that's happened to me. I mean, even dude, I was in Brooklyn last summer. I went to a show, and I got out. I was hammered, and it was in like the not great area of Brooklyn. Like Brooklyn's still like kind of coming up a little bit. Not a little bit. It's very nice now compared to what it was. But I got out of the show. I'm wasted at like 3 a.m, and I'm trying to order an Uber, and it's just not going through. And I'm like, what the fuck do I do? And luckily I had cash on me, and I just offered someone to, you know, pay me pretty much what the Uber was worth. But it was because, I think because of like the time or because of the area that I was in, I don't know, but sometimes my bank is really anal with that stuff. So
credit card. Capital One, don't leave home with. Oh no, that's American Express, but Capital One's a good stuff.
Nugget, I get the same thing. Bank will text me. Gotta text them back. Yeah, that was. So yeah, I looked at my phone after the stream and I was like, oh shit, you know, I could have been good, but thanks for moving the warning.
You're about to have that formations all done.
Hell yeah, Lucretia, irresponsible spending, Dan. Absolutely. That's the only kind of spending that occurs in Rise of Kingdoms. Any spending is irresponsible. Yes, see? Me and Hunky on the same wavelength there. All right, let's push some tech, boys and girls, ladies and gents. Let's see how far we get. You
have the spreadsheet that you could put up on that you can see so other people can see where you're at?
That's not a bad idea. Let's see. Kakashi, I'm gonna leave that up to chat in some of the infantry mains, because I'm not an infantry main. I actually don't have that march, but I would go out on a limb and say that Guan Scipio is going to give you the better traits.
Yeah, 100%. The only thing with Scipio that's you might, if you're running Guan Scipio, Guan's really slow, and Scipio doesn't offer a ton of health. But if you have Leo, you could do Guan, Leo, Scipio, Alex, and those are combination of the two are better. Yeah. But Guan Scipio is going to smoke 95, except for Nev Jonesky. Joan is gonna do pretty well. But Guan Scipio is the way to go.
I honestly love the Scipio Alex March too. I think it's very underrated because you're getting a lot of you're not going to yield a lot of trades, a lot of great trades from it, but it's such a great support march, I think, in my opinion. So
I think it comes down to what
so small.
I think it always comes down to gear, but I think Scipio Alex is going to be a really good march, like you said, support march, or even if it's your third march, it's a really good third march if you're running mixed commanders. If you're running Nevsky Joan, Guan Scipio, or Guan Leo, and then Scipio Alex, it's really good.
Nugget says Guan Scipio CJ. I honestly forgot CJ was even a commander in this goddamn game.
So Scipio is to touch on Scipio CJ. There were when it came out, I think 1v1 kind of like Nevsky Minamoto. It is the best, but it from what I know, it doesn't offer too much of other things. Like, I don't think there's a ton of AoE. I don't think there's a ton of other what's the other one? I don't think there's a shield for like Alex has. There's a couple other things that it's good 1v1, but once you get in a murder ball, if someone surrounds you with all 5 of their marches, you're gonna get smoked.
Interesting. Yeah, again, I'm not an infantry expert by any means. I think infantry is probably my weakest, where I'm educated on. Kind of goes to show you, I should probably train some troops, huh?
Do you have CJ? Do you have CJ unlocked?
I do, yeah. I think all of my wheel commanders are unlocked. I think it's just MGE.
Did you put up his skills?
Moctezuma, McCall, Amani, Bert, Suleiman, Flav. The only wheel commander I don't have unlocked right now is Sargon. So yeah, all my wheel commanders are unlocked, which is very good.
Yeah, whenever you get a chance, no rush right now, but just pull up that CJ. I'm curious because I only have a 100. I'm curious because I just remember the video and it's like Minamoto. It's good 1v1, but if you put Minamoto on the field and even with the double relic and someone swarms you with all 3 of their marches, it's gonna melt very quickly.
Well, Nugget says CJ has great AoE. CPO CJ slaps, and I know one thing with CJ, he's got a skill damage buff that's better in longer battles, I guess you want to say, which I think Scipio can provide, and CJ needs tankiness for sure. So I think with the fact that Scipio being a support commander, yes, he's got a big nuke, but he doesn't have anything that's really boosting that. And then the fact that you have CJ with that AoE with skill damage bonuses that are coming, and I think attack stats probably too. We'll check it out for sure, Turtle. Yeah, I think that actually kind of does sound pretty good, man.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up now.
Cow, I'm assuming Herald is doo-doo now. He's honestly, I've always thought he was doo-doo. He was just a rally meta because he's anti-swarm. He doesn't offer a lot of damage. He's a great cheeseburgering march. Don't get that twisted. Like if you're losing a KVK and you need some kill points, he's a great cheeseburgering march. But he doesn't bring anything else to the field, I think, in my opinion. Nugget never used Alex, always ran Quan, Leo, Scipio, CJ. I just like Alex a lot because of the benefit of the boost that he brings to the 30% damage. It's like the Mina skill, but you're getting that every 5 seconds or so. You know, it's a guaranteed. So Shining Star, I made such mistakes in Rise of Kingdoms, spend around 20k euro. Holy shit. 20k euro in 627 days, almost VIP 17, train too much and give me too much steads and spinning the wheel. He eats much gems. So I actually probably in 2 years of gameplay, I probably spent like maybe half of that, because I'm on like 3 or 4 years on this account now. 3 years on this account now. Yeah, it's look for, and I know you're not a new player now, obviously, but for the new players out there, like when me and I probably want us to go on a limb and say Nug, we're playing Morning Star's another one. When we started playing this game, Chizgul wasn't at 190k subs. There was no content creators. We had no fucking idea what we were doing. There was no KVK when we started playing. People were investing into commanders like Freddy and Julius Caesar and thinking that they were the shit. Like the best advice whenever anyone new comes onto stream, hey, I'm a new player, what do I do? Hey, I'm a new player, what do I do? Do you have any tips? Go watch YouTube, because there's so much information now in the game that we did not have. Nugget, there was legit war in every single zone in Home Kingdom because there was no, yeah, I was talking about it the other day in the Alliance chat, like kill events back in the day were wild. Dude, people would all frustrations would be let loose on kill events for these sculptures. People would snipe Alliance resource centers. So when those things would pop and you would have all these little, you know, siege units coming out, people would just destroy them. It was like the Wild West, honestly. And you're talking about the days too where in KVK, if you're in KVK, you can migrate into a kingdom that's in KVK. Like there was so much wildness that went on back in the day. So yeah, for anyone who's new and watching, just watch YouTube. Like that's the best thing that you can do. Don't try and wing it like many of us did, because you will fuck up your account. All right, I'm trying to figure out what to do on this tech now. So I got up to skillful. So according to this list that Prospect sent me, I shared into our Kingdom Discord, I'm supposed to get Barb reports, Karaku reports to 8 each, and then go to skill for ops for 10. Honestly, I think I did this last KVK too. I could fucking care less about the 1%. I mean, how far is it really going to get me in the long term of things? What do you think, chat? I think I'm just going to skip it and just push to attack formation 10. Why do I have to do that? That's so expensive.
There goes all your crystals.
Pretty much, yeah. Morningstar was there when Solimar was zeroed. Nugget, I wish I started playing later in the game, then I would have just bought an account instead of built one. Yeah, yes and no. So I just got an account too. My buddy, one of my good friends in real life, he actually is taking a little bit of a break, so I have this account now, but I thought he was much farther along. I'm actually kind of disappointed in where his account is. I was talking to him on the phone the other day. I'm like, yo, your account sucks. So I got this account. I got my hands on this. So it depends. Yeah, I think a lot of people like the building aspect. I think I definitely do like that too. But if you were to just get an account that's you can just go in and start doing some stuff, that's kind of fun too. So I think it can go either way. Justin, thank you for the $50 super chat. I appreciate you, man. As always, Justin, the man of very few words, but likes to pop in and show the support. So very much appreciated, brother. I thank you. As Hunky's dropping me memes right now. Oh boy. All right, let's push this tech. I got to figure out what I want to do though, and then we're gonna move on to formation chess. So on these notes, I honestly don't know what to do. Chat, if anyone has help, like this is where I'm at, and I'm trying to optimize a little bit. So I think I might push called arms. Oh,
what's the other option?
I think I need to max skillful operations at 1.2 max called arms.
Of course.
Called arms would be very helpful for the ruins fights tomorrow, so I'm definitely doing that. Shining Star, have a beautiful, great day. Enjoy the moment. Yeah. Sweet, happy people. Time to sleep. One big love to all of you, sweet members. Bye. Thank you, Shining Star. Wow, lives up to the name. I think everyone can feel better about themselves after that message.
I see Marcus's comment. Yeah, you should craft. The ruins are tomorrow.
But I don't need to because we only use 1 or 2 marches. I can swap out gear easily. So it's not necessary. It would be nice if I got a crit ring for ruins fights tomorrow, but I'm gonna save that for next Thursday. That'll be our night before preparation, because that's passes are gonna open on Friday. So
yeah, looking. I did a dive into CJ. I think with the new wedge formation and maybe some other stuff, he might be viable. But his stats, he has very similar, like, deals direct damage, 1700, same as Alex. He does decrease skill damage by up to 50%, which is good. And then there's a sacrifice times whatever buff for his expertise, which I don't know how much that equals damage-wise when you do the fan shape, because it's times 50 for sacrifice buffs. So...
Bro, maybe has anyone tested Tariq CJ? Like, why does CJ sound like he would be a thing with Tariq?
Oh, but like his first buff is very similar to Alex. Their enemy's troop needs to be less than 30% for you to get the additional 250. That's just tech, but that's the skill damage. But look at his last skill. His expertise skill is the one that
while on the map, troops led by this commander have a 40% chance to take 50% less skill damage. And then expertise, take 50% less skill damage and deal skill damage up to 3 enemy targets in a fan-shaped area. Damage factor is going to be equal to the number of special sacrifice buffs times 50 damage, and then it's reduced. And then so the sacrifice buff is on this skill, I think. If troops led by this commander consists of only infantry units.
So it's only going to do 400? 8 times?
Price buffs. Honestly, that's not a part of what makes his kit appealing to me, to be honest. If I could, I mean, I think because this skill damage bonus can get high, I think, and for anything that needs a 4 x percent of chance, and it can only stack up to this. I think those benefit from being in a rally, and this damage taken reduced is pretty dope too. Skill damage taken reduced too. So
with the new armaments with the wedge formation, it might be more appealing. But I mean, what do you think? You think Scipio CJ at this point with the 2? If you look at the 2, or is it still?
I think
you think Scipio Alex?
I think it's a march. I think it's a march to do if you already have CJ. But I wouldn't go out on a limb and work on him just purely for this. Like, the rest of his kit is somewhat appealing, But
yeah, Alex got the same direct damage factor, 1700.
yeah, that's Gen 2 damage factor type stuff. You know, when you go up and you look into the realm of, you know, the Nevskis at 2300, Boudica
Yeah.
at 2300. It's I wouldn't go out on a limit and go out to make that march, you know. But if you have it, it's viable to use, you know.
Alex has that 30% healing too, that, and it has the shield. Yeah, I mean, maybe, you know, if I ever become a Kraken, then I have no other infantry wheels. I'll spin for
Turtle the Kraken. I can't wait to see that day.
No, dude. I had T5 and get halfway through KVK3, and that was probably the dumbest thing I did. Was just push T5. I should have waited. Just anyone that's here, if you really have a lot of gold and you want to run T5, go ahead. But T4 is definitely the way to go, especially now that you can, the armaments and the wedge formation and you know, the new commanders that are coming out. You don't need to run T5 every single time. If you're going to run one T5 march, make it your best march. But I think T5s are really for rallies at this point.
And you can just mix them too. I mean, I think Fleisch has a video on it. Zephyrim in our kingdom, you know, he's been running ever since he was a KVK1 T5 player, and he always ran mixed marches. It helps on the resources, helps on the speed ups. So the full T5 marches, honestly, it's so goddamn expensive to run. It's not even for the whales, right? Like, I lied.
I think Azra 1 KVK went over 55 billion resources for 1 KVK running T5. He went 55 billion.
Yeah, but dude, look at Baba. Baba ordered 200 billion of each resource. It's crazy. It's crazy. And again, I've only fought like a few KVK. I fought like maybe a quarter of a KVK. I think that was a KVK right before I left 1780, when I was 100 million power, and I was fighting with full T5 troops. That's just expensive, man. Like, other than that, I've only been like 2 or 3 full T5 marches, and now I just straight up just mix them. I do 100k T5, 150k depending on where I get my crystal tech, and then I just fill the rest with T4. So
I think like if everyone sees Dan's resources on the screen, if you were still in an A seed or Imperium and that was his resources without touching his bags, he would be out of resources by the beginning of Zone 6.
Bro, people would be laughing at me right now. They'd be like, yo, is that really all the resources that you have? Even right now, I'm kind of questioning it too, because it's going to be a little bit more of an intensive KVK as opposed to like the smaller seeds that we've done. But I'm like, damn, man. But that's what we have resource trading for. So,
well, I think you know, with your, I mean, then it comes into question because you're maxing tech. Is it worth running T5 at a reduced cost?
That's fair. That's a fair point too. I think so at that point, yeah. Because I mean, if you go into, you're talking about 15%, probably 30%. 40% altogether, and then if you go into seasonal strategies,
especially if you do the strategies, you're
talking about 50% healing cost reduction. That's pretty dope. That's pretty
especially
dope.
In a KVK where like you have one, really ruins is ruins, you know, you're not gonna zero out in ruins, but so you really have two zones where you're gonna have some fighting. I like we talked about in Town Hall, you know, what we expect in the Alex the Great zone, but you know, against BC and Kingsland, you know, that might be a long-winded fight, but you know, if you have all that and you're a T5 like D, if D did the one where with the reduced cost by 50%, he has the resources, he's probably gonna, you know, he's probably not going to use even half of his resources this KVK. But
I don't know, D kind of went pretty crazy last KVK, so I think until one of us mere mortals gets a hand on an account like these, or an account like, you know, any of the known Krakens out there, we don't truly know, right? Because I'm even still blown away week in and week out of how much spending really gets you in this game. I spoke on it a couple streams ago, and some people in the kingdom know. Dude, like I spoke with D because we're trying to work on Heraclius and get the kingdom prepared for the new meta and stuff, and I was like, hey man, like, is it okay if I take a number one? Like he obviously deserves number one spots because he does what he does. But I was like, hey, is it okay if I get number one just because like I know you can get sculpted a little bit better? He's like, yeah man, that's cool, like totally fine. He's like, I might be able to have him maxed by Kingsland. This motherfucker maxed Heraclius like right after MGE ended, and he needed it because I see the applications and I see how many sculpts people have. He needed like 160 60 sculpts, and in a matter of like a week and a half, he got those. So that, again, 4 years into playing this game, and I'm still absolutely blown away of how much spending gets you.
I mean, he buys the armaments every day, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what, 30, 35 USD, right? That's over $1,000 just on that without maxing all the tech for like KVK and such. So like this month alone, he's probably spent, if I had to guess, probably $3-4 grand, and that's probably why he can do what he does.
yeah, that's very true. Yeah, I mean, again, the spending aspect is kind of crazy. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll get there one day if I blow up like Chiz. So
you might get there. Yeah. I'll be living under the freeway.
Nah, bro. Come on. We all eat.
Nah. I can't do that. You put in the work, brother. No. But I mean, it's this game. I've never played a mobile game, and this game is by far one of the funnest. And
same. This is the first mobile game I've ever played. Like Jake was trying to get me for a while to get onto Lords, and Jake was a mega whale in Lords. He was spending $1,000 a month on Lords mobile, and then he moved to Rise of Kingdoms, and he's like, yo, you have to play this game. And I'm like, I really don't know, like mobile games aren't my thing. And as soon as I downloaded it, I was hooked.
All that COVID money going.
Well, I started playing Rise of Kingdoms before COVID. I took a break. Right. I took a break, and then I came back during COVID because there was fucking nothing to do. So I think
for me, the free movement doesn't really. I'm always a Call of Duty player and Gears of War player, but I think and I don't like strategy building games, and I think what gets you is the live people that you have to first 90 days of any KVK or first like 50, you find out like if your alliance is going to be have the king and stuff like that. But working together is just crazy. I remember KVK 1, I'm like, there's not going to be any fighting, guys. And someone wrote to me like, no, that's the whole point of KVK is to fight. And it's just, I don't know if a console game will ever do what Rise of Kingdoms is doing.
I don't think so either. Well, like the thing with console games is like you're paying for the product up front, right? When it comes to city builders like this, you're paying for the product. You're paying to be as strong as you want, So I'm curious to see of where city builder games like this go into the future, because I think that there's always going to be the next game. Like there's like Call of Dragons is the next game that has freedom of movement like Rise of Kingdoms, and I spoke on this yesterday on stream, and someone else agreed, like freedom of movement, like doing this whole thing, that's why people play this game. Other developers are going to start to get onto it. That one game that I streamed or made like a video or two for, Arrow of Glory, they have that concept down too. So as soon as people start to figure this out and figure out how to do this the right way, I would expect to see a lot of different genres coming out. Like you're gonna see like fucking like mech city builders, space city builders, like Infinite Galaxy I think was one of them, but I don't think they had true freedom of movement. It was kind of semi freedom of movement.
I mean, but they make those. They just like, I think the aspect of it is like, I also think like they make it so that the amount of money you spend. So some people spend a ton, some people don't spend any. But like, if you spend that on a console game, they're already in the plans of making a new one, and the content that they keep dropping after like a year and a half, you run out, and then you don't want to start all over again and stuff like that. So Rise of Kingdoms, I think, is going on 5 years, right? It's going 5 years. So, I mean, they definitely changed from 3 years ago, and I think what they're doing now is they definitely do cater more to free to play than a couple of years ago with the wheels and some of the events that they do. Like they are giving, and it is limited, Olympia and the boat game, the boat one, and the one that I like is the one that they just have where you can attack a computer and your troops double if you attack it, or you gain that many troops and then you fight to the end.
Damn it. Yeah, that one was pretty. Oh yes. It's like that little arena game I was playing. Yeah, they just had it like last month. That was actually pretty cool. I do like that. Yeah.
And it's quick, it's easy, and you could get 2 or 3 gold sculptures out of it.
Yeah.
And I think the chests that they do with the legendary chest that they do right now, it used to be just in KVK, and you'd have to like push, and now they let you keep it on your account. Like they are doing a lot better. I would like to see VIP eventually. There's a way they could do VIP to cost less, just like an event. Well, an event where you pay like say 200 or 5. It's half the price, because I mean most people, once they get to 16, unless you're spending like you or someone else that is even like a mega, you're seeing 17 is like a pipe dream. Unless you're
18 is a pipe dream. 17 was actually decently.
Dude, you got 16 8 months ago. You said within 8 months.
No. That was 17.
17. Yeah, you got 17 8 months ago, right?
And I've only gotten 600k. 600k, almost 700k VIP.
How much do you need?
I need another almost 800k.
Okay, but as you're spending more this KVK, it's probably going to take you a full year. A year, you're going to get a VIP. Like, that's not bad for someone that's spending
soonish,
year-ish. But imagine a free-to-play player.
Chat's blowing up right now saying only 800k more to go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, look at people who are free-to-play. How long would it take a free-to-play player to get from 16 to 17 and then from 17 to 18? I mean, you're talking, so if they did an event like that where, I'm not saying they have to go crazy, but imagine if you spend gems that would cost 50,000, say to get 50,000 VIP, the amount of gems it would cost, you could cut it in half. Like something like that, I think would help too. Because the megas, and you can't just keep the tokens, it just applies to your VIP, and that way like people that are VIP 18 can't benefit from it. Because you look at someone like Chisco, once VIP 20 could drop tomorrow and he'd have it. And so you have to do something for those 15, 16, 17 players that have played for a couple years that haven't.
Well, I think you have to have a mantle for the top tier spenders to be on. And Hunky made a good point too. Oh no, Cal. That there was possibly instances. He's kind of asking instances of free to play VIP 18 and 860. Hunky also said you can buy VIP 18 account for less than what it'll cost you in bundles. Those are all great. Those are both great points. So it depends on where you are as well. Like if you're, I've never been blessed to be in a kingdom or an alliance. You as well, actually too, where you get showered with gold chests. So I honestly don't know what that's like, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I think there's a lot I think there's still a lot of potential for Rise of Kingdoms. I think that the fact that the community is still, kind of driving hype when it comes to certain aspects of it is a good sign. So, and especially when we have people like Nugget who make comebacks and, kind of really hype up and, kind of chasing Chiz down a little bit, kind of like Mephisto is in Call of Dragons is pretty good. So, let me catch up on chat real quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, what Hunky's saying is you can buy VIP accounts for less. But what we're saying is, yeah, of course you can. We're talking about very low spenders or free to play. Like, they're not going to spend the money. So, they're like, here's a perfect example. We have a couple people in the kingdom, but mainly one that sticks out is there's a girl in our kingdom her name is Annie. And Annie, she farms like a crazy, but on her main, she farms gems because she tries to take advantage of the More Than Gems event and wheels and other things, and egg event and everything else that comes up. But, that's a lot of work, a lot of dedication. And if she, if she could benefit from that, or people like her could benefit from it, I think it would help some players in the longevity. You know, because it's not like you're getting an extra 2 gold heads. Like you're getting, I think 18, you get 1 purple instead of, you know, like I get 2 blues every day.
Well,
So
I think,
7.
you know, I think a lot of it at first is which I think they've done a good job with this, and maybe they could boost it a little bit more. But the VIP 16, no, I'm sorry, VIP 14, which is easily attainable. That's such a game changer in itself. You know, that's 21 sculpts a week. Like I remember when people were like, "Oh, why don't you go for this gold head event?" I'm like, I get a gold head event every single week because of my VIP. I'm not wasting speed ups and resources to get 20 commander sculpts. You know, obviously it's extra stuff, but so maybe if anything, they adjust the VIP is what they can do to make it more appealing to the free to plays who might be free to play. Like Durs is a free to play. I think he's about to hit VIP 16. I was just talking with him in voice earlier today. That would be really nice, but also at the same time, VIP 16 now they start to give you equipment or they give you material choice chests. So
yeah, they give you. I'm 16. They give you 2, but like even what Rave's saying, you got to spend money for the harder things. But a free to play player, I'm not talking about from VIP 17 to 18, but I'm talking about having an event where people who are even VIP 17, who have been playing the game, who are free to play, who have played the game, say for 4 years, and you know, just a small amount. I'm not talking like from VIP, you know, being able to max it out, but like imagine taking 50,000 VIP and what it would cost and just cutting it in half. You still need $1 million to get from point A to point B.
Yeah.
You still need 950 after. It's just something they could do, because I mean, if you tally up how much it costs, unless you're in an Imperium Kingdom 365, 960, you're like, I'll never see VIP. I might see 17. I'll never see 18 unless I go to like one of those kingdoms for like a year.
I mean, that's Rave makes another good point too. It's technically more than gems that you can spend. That would be a good thing that they can do. Make more than gems. Expand the prize pool that you can have. So if you want to dump 100k gems and get X amount of gold sculpts, X amount of legendary sculpts, but you're spending those on VIP, it's pretty good. Good idea, Rafe. You should write that.
Well, no, definitely. But no, because they do it. They just did it. They do gold head events, and gold heads are very hard to come by. Harder to come by than probably most of what the game offers. So VIP is available in the shop. It's available in the Alliance. It's available in other different places. While gold heads aren't. I think that if you just offer maybe a one-time an event, you know, like they used to do King's Coronation. If your account's new, you can buy that bundle. It's a really good bundle.
Bro, give me King's Coronation every month. I'll buy that shit.
Yeah. So it's really good. So, but if they did a bundle just for VIP, where it was just, you know, you could get a little bit, because I think if you buy a $5 bundle, you get 500 VIP. What if they did it where you buy a $5 bundle, you get 1,000 VIP, just a little something extra, because you could probably increase your sales for those low spenders. But I mean, they should offer something for VIP. They offer it for everything else. You do that damn puzzle game, the hammer game, you do all these crappy games. If you do a VIP game where you could spend some gems to get more, say, hammers just for VIP, it would be a knockout. Any event for VIP, I guarantee you'll have more people do it than egg event.
Well, so Hunky also said too, materials are better than gold heads now. I think.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. But they do the materials. They do the materials. You get Ciroli and Ian.
But I have to disagree, because as from seeing our new players, our native players going up, I think they're somewhat evenly balanced. I think for late game players, obviously, yes, materials are a thing, because a guy like me, a guy like you, people who've been around for a little while, we have the 5 marches at the very minimum. But a guy like Kenny is only working just now on his 2nd march. Now I have to say he's probably a little bit more or less a min-maxer when it comes to commanders, because he maxed Guan. But I think that there's equal value there until you get into the late game. From your perspective, yeah, Hunky, and for me too. Yeah, like I'm chasing materials more than I'm chasing gold heads. Actually, that's not the case. I'm chasing both because I'm not a whale like you who maxed Heraclius. You fucking dirty whale. Can you believe Hunky maxed Heraclius? I haven't maxed him yet.
But I mean, Hunky also probably held on to his sculptures and slowly worked on the other commanders. But I mean, materials, but they offer the events. So Shadow Legion is I wish they offered it more. I complained about it in the Lions chat for like a month. I wish they offer it more because those chests you get, I mean, you get Golden Kingdom, you get materials. You do hammer event with the free hammers. There's a chance you get materials. Ian, you get materials. Soroli, you get materials.
There is a lot of events that you get materials. Like there's a ton of events you get materials.
I just want one or two where, even if it's once every 2 months, where you just get extra VIP. Because like I'm 600,000 I think away, or 650,000 away from VIP 17, and it's just so far. It's just so far. It's just it's just so fun.
We're gonna segue real quick because I think some people in chat don't know, or I wanna at least bring this up on stream, and I gotta say thank you to Goose, and thank you to Turtle, and thank you to Annie, and thank you to whoever else found our April Fool's prank funny earlier. We didn't do it for an extended period. We did it for like 20-30 minutes. Like it wasn't long. And if I say apologies to anyone, I gotta apologize to my leadership. But this is it's a prank that we had been planning for a very long time, back in the day when MIB was still playing. And for those who don't know, we were subject to a mutiny of sorts. And this is why the marker is on my city right now too. We were subject to a revolution in KVK2 where there was like a mini civil war, and we almost lost pretty much 3 out of our 4 main alliances. And Marcus hit me up today and some other people, and they were like, yo, let's do the prank now. It's April Fool's. And I was like, oh shit, like yeah, let's do it. So Marcus took over the alliance with the farm account and kicked all the R4s, demoted them first and then kicked all the R4s, and we pretty much made it look like there was a takeover from a rogue account. So I gotta say thank you to all the people who were good sports about it. I have to say I apologize to those who may have been hurt by it, because looking back on it now, like yeah, it's a little harsh, especially for a guy like my man Philly, who I think he said like he had like a really bad civil war and whatnot. But again, this is something that I had been planning for a while, way back to the days of MIB, and it's April Fool's Day, so we found it the best opportunity to do so. So it was somewhat obvious of what we were doing, but also in a sense like, hey, like damn, is this real? So I do want to apologize to the officers of the kingdom publicly. I've written a few of them messages personally, but I do got to thank those who were good sports about it, because yeah, I mean, look, and I put this in an alliance mail. I get trolled a lot. Like I don't think a lot of people know. And it doesn't affect me. Look, I really don't care, guys. I'm used to getting trolled on stream. I'm a good sport about it in Alliance chat, but you can only push a guy so far until he's going to get you back. So I don't mind the poking of the fun, but I'm going to dish it back out at some points too. So for those who were hurt, again,
You poke a bear with a stick. You got to think they all made fun of your names with the Dirty Dan arms and legs and pants and
and dude,
pictures.
Like yeah, last KVK, dude, like everyone changed their names to like Dirty Dan's pants, Dirty Dan's underwear, Dirty Dan's like I get trolled so
mustache,
much, and I challenge anyone. Dude, Hunky will back me up with it. Back me up on this. Go to Kingdom 1780 and do the shit that you're doing and trolling me on with the king over there. I guarantee you get zeroed. I love Kono,
100%.
but 100%. I guarantee you get zeroed. Like,
dude, like people were afraid to scout him.
Yeah, you can't scout Kono. Like, you can scout me.
No.
Like, I hope, I wrote it in my mail. Like, I just hope you know, you can't have a kingdom like this. And there's definitely kingdom, like, you can go to, like, 254. Bunny's probably one of the master trolls out there in the ROK community. But it's like, you can't go to any kingdom and just troll your king. Like, you can do that freely here. And I think that's a fun aspect to have in the kingdom. And I take that with grace. So if I dish it back, and albeit maybe a little harsh, guys, lighten up. It's April Fool's Day.
But
most importantly,
I think it was a giveaway too.
Most importantly, I apologize to the leadership, because
the
leadership puts in so much work. And yes, we probably could have looped them into it, but man, it was kind of funny being in voice chat with Marcus, and just like, I was like, what's going on? Because he kicked me from Fame, and I'm like, he's still in Fame with his farm account. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Like, I want to know what people are saying and whatnot. So at the end of the day, it's all in good fun. This is what we're trying to express with what we have here in 2581. We're a fun kingdom. So
two things. My daughter's gonna be home. I'll probably jump on a little bit, but two things. One, like, I knew right away. I had texted you at like 11:15, and then at 11:50 you respond when everyone found out. Like next time something like that happens, you guys gotta look at the age of the account. First of all, the age of the account's like 4 years old, and no one, like anyone that has been a troll in the past, has an account that old. So I knew it was either you or Marcus. And the other thing, like you said, we had a town hall, but there's no way, with how good, you and Neb and Marcus have been passing King, that he would just give it to a farm account that wasn't verified by Bong. There's just no way, because he has the list, and I'm sure your accounts are on that list of verified farms, and you guys all talk every day.
That's a great point that Turtle makes, because yes, we did make people fill out a form to have verified farms, because we want to make sure that we're tracking it properly for KVK, because we have an issue right now with farms inflating our power. So that's like a technical thing that a lot of people probably didn't think about. So thank you, Turtle, for kind of further backing us up a little bit. Yeah,
native players, like when I came into this kingdom, KVK2, that was I came in and it sucked because you only had 2 weeks to farm resources. Then you're right in KVK2, and all that stuff happened, and it was awful. And I'm telling you guys, it's something that I knew you and Marcus and Nam as kings would never ever allow happen again. And there's no way Marcus, and I'm not saying that the people that were, we'll say, sensitive or upset about what happened, like, you're in a way, and I don't want to blame them, but you're kind of losing faith in Marcus just to pass King blindly to someone that's pretending to be you. So I mean, it's all in fun.
Turtle, get him. Get him.
It's all in fun. Like I said, if you guys trust Dan to go up against 2293 and 2172 and how much work they put in, I will say the only thing is maybe you should have let leadership in. But I mean, either way, like, people got to understand that with how much time King's put into the kingdom, and Hunky has probably put in as much time, if not more, than some kings when he was in 1780. Like, it's all in fun. It's, it's over and done with. And like, also, like, if it was a troll, he would have spent all the alliance credits, not just on 10 passports. He would have sold them all out.
Yeah.
And if that happened, then I would have been like, okay, that alliance is screwed because they have no AC.
Dude, if that was me, I would instantly delete everything in Home Kingdom. Actually, no, I would instantly burn all the alliance credits. That would burn all the alliance credits. The second thing I would do is delete all territory in KVK, and then I would delete it all. Yeah.
And that would be it. Then the kingdom would, I mean, you still have KOTF, but that kingdom's pretty much almost dead at that point.
Yeah.
Because you have 200 million alliance credits that are gone. And
all passports.
yeah, like, like only put up 10, dude. As soon as I saw, I'm like, these guys, man. And you did a good job because I had messaged you. I'm like, this is a joke. You didn't respond. I'm like, I know this dude's sitting there laughing. He's not going to respond to me. He's going to wait till the prank comes out. But I get what you guys are saying because you're new and they've had 4 KVKs and 1 was Civil War. I understand your guys' pain in terms of not being known and being a surprise. But you guys also, and it's not a jab at anyone, you got to have faith in your kings. And you got to have faith that they're going to do the right things and not just pass king up blindly. Yeah. Maybe an R4 by accident.
I'll be honest, and I said this. I think I said this to Marcus, and this isn't a slight at like just the the people in 2581. I don't know. I said it to you actually. Like, look, if you really had an issue with it, you got to stick up your butt. My main concern is, and I saw it happening live as I'm looking at the chats, and I'm in voice with Marcus, and I'm like, I saw Philly, I saw Durs getting like worried. I can tell by not obviously you can't tell tone in text chat, but you can kind of get a feel for it on the way that they type. I think, and I was just like, oh shit, like I think like Durs and Philly are like, oh, they think that this is real, and that became my main concern. Like, not to say like the players of 2581, like, look, I love you.
No, those are your backbone. Philly and Durs, those people are your backbone. So
yeah, like those are two people of council. And also Skinsy's pretty pissed, and he's probably up right now too. And I hope he's decompressing. And if he's around, Skinsy, message me, man.
Yeah, don't zero me, Skinsy. I'm not blaming. I'm not.
I know Skinsy was extremely upset because he was about to go to sleep when all that stuff happened. And Durs was like, he had told me some stuff, and I was like, fuck. But yeah, I mean, look, it was all in good fun. Again, I think if I have to put up a defense of some kind, it's, look, guys, y'all troll me a lot, and I'm cool with it, but you got, like Turtle said, you can only poke the bear so much, and he's gonna snap back at you at some point. So again,
I mean, you did apologize to leadership. You apologized to the 16, 17, 18 people that didn't know about it. Yeah. And, it might be something, and this is just an idea, maybe get them all together in a voice chat in the next week or so, just to, because, we got Ruins, which isn't, Ruins is Ruins, but we have the Zone 6 coming. So maybe, just that might be good too, because hearing you say it to them in voice, even though it's live stream and all
that's a good idea. Yeah, I think I'll probably do that. Maybe
when you do your next leadership meeting, you know what I mean? Yeah. Because I'm sure like, Skinsy seems like he's a pretty solid dude, and Durs and Philly, they seem all really solid dudes, where they might be upset for a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna turn into something that they're gonna dwell on for like a week. But
yeah, I hope that's a good idea. So we'll see. I just wanted to kind of loop in the chat a little bit for those who might not have known. I know someone said that Goose is the one who kind of triggered that a little bit, and he was like, yo, that was pretty good. So I'm gonna catch up on chat a little bit real quick.
I'm gonna bounce out for a little bit, man. Plus, I'm probably delaying you from doing your formations. So
oh shit, yeah.
yeah. So I'll be back later if you're still streaming, guys. And thank you for having me. And if you're on in a couple hours, I'll join back up. And yeah.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for hanging, Turtle. Appreciate you.
No problem. Yeah, of course, anytime, brother.
Turtle, everyone, from 2581. Let me just catch up on chat real quick, because I'm curious to see what everyone's thoughts were on the on what happened. Kenny, I was at work when it happened. Goose said the prank was hella funny, so that's what triggered it, I think. Kenny, there's an OV2. That one is that's from Bong. I even said that hurts a little bit, because we all know what happened in KVK2. Goose, I'm actually sweating for a minute. Dude, I was sweating too, and I was part of the prank. And them even messaged me after, it's like, my tummy hurts, and I was like, I think my tummy hurts a little bit too. It was hilarious, but definitely had me sweating. Good times. Bad Dan. Nighthawks, welcome to the stream. Got your alliance tag though. Yes, that indeed they did. 2293 sniped our alliance tag, which is it's all good. We have a backup, so you guys can keep it. I really don't care about the capital M all that much. It's whatever. It's a fucking letter. I don't care personally. All the Dirty Dan memes. Yeah, man, I get trolled a lot, dude. I gotta dish it back sometimes. Jazzy, then there are the gullible noobs like me. There was a lot of gullible people. I think we got a decent amount of people. At first we were on chat, me and Marcus were in voice, and Marcus was like, I don't think it's working, and then like 5 minutes later it's like, oh shit, people are buying into it, and I was like, really? Kenny, this is why I love this kingdom. Everyone is so chill and we're a big family. Yes, I agree. But there definitely were some people who got a little upset. So I had a feel, I just felt it in me to, write some personal apologies to people, and who are actively on during that time. And also that's why I kind of wrote the alliance mail. But yeah, I mean, look, we're that's part of what we are. 2581. We want to have fun, And like I said, and I saw Hunky peep on it earlier, that I couldn't do that. You can't do and say the things in my old kingdom. So yes, there's other kingdoms out there that are like us, where you have a fun, chill king, or at least I think I am, but like you can't do that in every kingdom. So have fun trying to find those kingdoms if you do decide to leave because of what we did today. Negative titles for anyone who hits you in sunset. End of the day, it's just a game. We are here for fun. You guys are great. Don't change. Thank you, Goose. April Fools is the way. I agree with that. I would have been 0 to day 1 in my kingdom if they weren't chill. Okay, see? Damn, people need to realize how much work you guys put in, and you still need to have fun too. Wow, Hunky. Probably like the first serious thing I've heard Hunky say in like my almost 3 years of knowing Hunky. Like sentimental seriousness. Thank you, Hunky. And then he says, not me, I'm a troll. Morningstar, you don't act good like you used to be Romeo in high school. I need to act all by myself all the time to make it look real. Well, I was a supporting character in the thing, I could only do so much. Rave, I saw the Kingdom Mail in 81 and laughed knowing that it was an April Fool's and wondered how many fall for it. Kakashi, as I said, next Cavs are not until first quarter next year. Do I work on Nevsky progressively or Horde? I would work on Nevsky, man. Kakashi, if you're still here, work on Nevsky. He's the best commander in the game. Abs, welcome to the stream. Sup, enjoying the stream. I'm glad you just came in on story time. Who are the danger people you are fighting tomorrow? We're going to be fighting 2293 Abs. That is Chisgul's restart project. KVK2 is funny. 1 sec, we got a small civil war. That was pretty much what happened. 2576 is just sitting there like, well, what do we do here, guys? Like, they're all the way over there. We can't do anything. They're fighting amongst each other, and we can't do shit. That's exactly how it happened. And then 61 got out of their lock. Yeah. Well, we still locked them. So fuck them. Apology through interpret. That's why I was doing that. Catching up a little bit. I'm gonna make a disclaimer next time I have a Dirty Gang Saturdays, and as people join and we're doing Dirty Gang Saturdays, I'm probably gonna, I think this will probably be our first scheduled stream I ever do, right? So Dirty Gang Saturdays will probably involve me chilling with the guys, or as I start to play different games, we'll probably bring in some people, right? So this might be an exception to the rule, where if you're not on that third tier of Dirty Gang, if I'm playing a specific game like Apex, right? My man Mini might join me. My man Al-Qaid might join me, because I want to involve the community a little bit. So maybe I'll make exceptions. I gotta figure that out, honestly. I'll fine tune that system because I want to make sure it's fair for everyone. So we'll see, but it does have to be that 3rd tier. 2nd tier will get you access to the Dirty Gang channel. I think some people, if you have a membership, you can see the channel, but it tells you you can't read the message history. But my Baba video came from people being at the 2nd tier in the Dirty Gang, so that can spur some nice conversations, and maybe I can be a little bit more loose in Dirty Gang. I don't know. I'm still working all this out, guys. I'm a new streamer. Just don't crucify me. All right. Where am I at? I don't remember. Oh, there we go. Vorse, I will respond to you. I did see it earlier. I gotta get back to you. I do apologize. Jazzy, it's, yeah, hey, you live and you learn. Now you know that you don't need to be R5 to do territory stuff, so yeah, it's all good. Lambo, hashtag zero them all. There's a huge campaign right now for zero Dan and Marcus, so we'll see what's going on there. Tell Morningstar to get better terms for the tag back. Minecraft, you guys can keep it. I honestly could care less. We have the name, so that's what it is. Again, it's a capital M, so you guys can keep it. It's fine. Our acronym, by the way, means fuck all my enemies, so we still have the basis of our name, so to me it's all good. Are people really thinking of leaving because of the prank? I don't know, honestly. I know that after the prank, Kenny, I was able to kind of feel and sense some not good things within the alliance, so that's why we kind of felt the need to kind of do a little bit of a damage control mail. But again, truly though, and it's not because I felt the need to do this, because if I was on the receiving end of it, I would be a little upset too. I would definitely get over it. That's just me though. I would be like, oh fuck, these guys are fucking assholes. Like we dealt with this once already, and they're fucking joking about it. But then I would probably reflect back on it and be like, it's pretty good. And it is April Fool's, so I don't know. Cow, I left because of this prank. Cow, I want you back. Can you please come back, please? I think a lot of people would like you back. Al-Qaid, welcome to the stream. Abs, ooh, nice. What's 2293 looking like? Possible to see the whales in 2293? Sure, we can check them out. We'll check out their front lines of the ruins. What tier do I gotta be for the OnlyFans link? Tier 4. You gotta direct DM me for that one, Levi. Why does everyone get so upset over April Fool's joke though? Entire point is to make you think it's real. Everyone gets upset by being fooled. LOL. I don't know. Again, I feel more for leadership because we put in so much work, right? We put in, hours into Levi. Oh shit, he did actually. He did. Levi actually put in some decent amount of like time to get that actual fame tag. Oh shit. Well, Levi, let me be real. There's some karma, my friend, for taking that MGE spot. I still love you. It's part of the game. We're having fun here. You knew that was gonna come. You set yourself up for that one. Back to Rafe's point. I mean, look again. I feel for the leadership more so than the alliance. Just because they look, man, those are the guys that make us tick. They keep things running, especially like for example, when I was on vacation. We have such a great leadership team here that I can leave and the kingdom keeps running, and we were actually I had a call with some potential migrants and they had asked a question like that, and I was like, and I gave them the example, and like in KVK, I was like, look, I can leave and come back. So Vorse has now joined me in chat. King Ray is back in chat. Vorse is playing some music though, and he left.
So are aliens real?
Aliens are real, yes, I agree.
Killington is looking fire right now. Nice,
Oh,
beautiful sunset. Barely any snow showing. It's, our ground showing. It's all snow covered. It's ready to ride.
I was gonna say, it's still there's still snow over there?
Yeah, it's melting pretty fast. Burke has still got a pile of it, though.
I was trying to get out there, get up there in the spring for some like spring riding, like t-shirts and stuff with my friends, but maybe that might not happen now.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna last. It's supposed to be like 50s all week.
Okay, yeah, it's probably.
And it rained like crazy today.
Ray and chat, give me a minute. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. The beers are starting to keep up on me, and then we'll come back. We'll check out the T5 players, the power rankings, or not power rankings, but check out the 2293 side, and then we'll keep going. I gotta do these formation streams. I'm like an hour late on them too, so maybe I'll do that first. I'll start on those, and then we'll get into 2293. But I'll be right back. Let me use the bathroom. Let me put up my be right back sign, and there we go.
Cowboys, their cocks throbbing hard. 18 more wild cowboys out in the yard. Big bulky cocks ever so hard. Energy in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big hard throbbing cocks. Ram and cowboy butt like a breed of ram wanting to rut. Throbbing cocks, getting sucked real deep. Cowboys even getting fucked in their sleep. Ram.
I think you're talking to yourself, dude.
Yes, you're right. Thank you. All right, let me catch up on chat properly then, and then I'll go into what I was just talking about. Levi, I love you in 81 too. P-Man, what happened with the prank? So Ray, I don't even think you know about this. You kind of saw a little bit of it. You probably might have put the pieces together. But we pretended like Fame got taken over. Marcus was pretending on his on a farm account, and we pretty much kicked all the we demoted all the R4s and then kicked them, and then a slew of messages in Lost Kingdom chat, Kingdom Mails, Yeah, I gotta apologize too to 2305 because I probably should have given them a heads up about it, but it just kind of like happened. Like we had been planning it, but I got the message like, hey, like let's do this now, and I was like, yeah, let's do it, and I just didn't think about letting 2305 know. So I gotta apologize to them.
You're giving me flashbacks, dude. We can't live this life. Okay, first it was KVK2, then my Osiris League coins. Now you're just fucking tanking.
we're trying to tank Ray to get back into C seed. Come on, man.
Hey, you're two dogs beating, right? Sniffing butts, buddy. A seed's calling.
Oh shit. Fabian, welcome to the stream. Losing scrolls when migrating a new feature. My kingdom is trash and there's a damn solid one. What scrolls? What you mean? Formation chests, yes, I have to do those like now. Cal, come back to ROK and you'll know what formations are. Why did this message get deleted from Lucretia? How are we all doing on this fine Sunday? Well, it's Saturday. You're in the future, lady. So, oh, Lucerne scrolls. They do reset, I think, if you migrate, I believe. So, I
think actually there's some more things that reset now too. Like, I think if you buy the gem supply, there's like 2 or 3 different things now. If you migrate, they all reset. So one of them,
no way.
Yeah, it might not be gem supply. It might be materials. I'd have to look. Like they reset a couple different things because your timelines fuck up if you migrate backward.
Where is my gem supply, by the way? Fuck. Dude, I would love if that came back. Oh my god. I would be migrating on the monthly, yo, to get those gems. Holy shit. Oh, Marcus. All right, let's do these formation chests. It's been an hour late, like over an hour late. So, and I still got to push some tech, so we've had some good combos though, so I'm not upset. We've definitely had some good dialogue going within these streams, and I appreciate Turtle and Ray stopping in. If you guys want to join us, 3rd tier of memberships is what it will take. Memberships are live. Hit that like button, subscribe. We're fighting Chisgul tomorrow. We will be fighting Chisgul on Friday too, so it's going to be a fun time. Let's get into formations. Ray, I'm gonna leave this up to you. How are we open these bad boys?
Dude, you already know it's gonna be all archers. I wouldn't even open them.
You know, I have so many good archer armaments. It's not even funny.
I have so many of those. I think I have 10 or 12 gold chests as well that I'm not even bothering opening because I don't believe I'll get anything better than I have now.
Yeah, honestly, like I'm not upset with what I've gotten for. Oh, actually, all right. Pause real quick, guys. We're gonna do this. I forgot to do this yesterday. I meant to do it on stream, but I wasn't able to. So I forgot. So let's do the travels real quick. We'll do my dispatches, and then we're gonna go into formation chests.
I do like how you go like 2 or 3 scenes through the pop-ups, and then you can hit the back arrow and skip out of it.
Like right now?
Yeah, top left.
Oh, nice. Didn't know that. Minecraft, can I join your kingdom if I'm tier 3? No. I'm not trying to go to A seed. So we will still hold the same standards. A seed. We're not A seed. Not yet. I don't want to be A seed. We'll be like an average A seed kingdom, I think. I don't know. I just don't. But you know what's fucked up? Rave told me. They are Siege of Orleans. They're in a BCC format. I actually think I mentioned that the other on stream. I think I remember you.
Are they B seed or are they the C seed?
They're Rave. What are you guys? CC?
Pull it up. 1093, baby.
Pull it up. Let's see. I'm pretty sure they're C seed actually. They are C seed, yeah. Let's see. for the stream. $25.63. Yeah, TC 13.1 billion. It's crazy though, because like that throws.
They're floating on that.
Oh, you're breaking up, Ray. He sounds like he's falling off of a cliff. It's like, oh, no.
They're hovering, baby. Fucking 5G.
5G. Ray said, laugh my fucking all. I saw Ray falling off the cliff.
I get that shit all the time, like calling me Robot Ray, because there's so many dead spots here in Vermont. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, dude, I know the pains, man. When I go up there, like if I'm like not near like a mountain resort where I'm going snowboarding, it's just like I literally, so like I was up there for New Year's and we were like a 20 or 30 minute drive away from Killington. I would literally download songs and like shows onto my phone, because like that 20-30 minutes you have nothing, and I'm just like, this sucks. Like this is 2023. Like I need to look at my phone for like 30 minutes before I get to the mountain.
The worst part is 5G's made it worse. So like if you swap from 4G to 5G, drops calls. That's what just happened a second ago. Is like I'm in the nice flat plains, 5G drop.
That
sounds like I'm fucking dying.
Well, you're not the only one. That happens to Marcus in our kingdom too. He's known as the robot for us. So, Fabian, yes, I do snowboard. Tricks, not so much. I picked up snowboarding when I was like 21. So like that was like those first few years of me learning and just doing stupid stuff. But I didn't pick it up early enough to really be adept at doing like features like rails and all that good stuff. I will do jumps. I love doing jumps. Although I know you can get hurt doing those too, but I feel like there's less risk. Like you don't have the risk of smashing your head on a metal pole. Yeah, snowboarding, fucking awesome. Lucretia said, "Is Ray a cowboy?" What, dude? If you think that's cowboy, I gotta get my buddy Egg on here, because if she thinks you sound like a cowboy, holy shit.
The thing is, though, is I actually own horses. So.
Okay. All right. So, Lele, he is a cowboy, actually. Colton Mac, welcome to the stream. What marches do I use? All right, let me check it out.
Aussies are dope. I love me some Aussies.
Aussies are. I was fooling around and I was like, Aussies are like my second favorite peeps in Rise of Kingdoms, which sucks because my favorite is probably Malaysians, but I think a large majority of the Malaysian Rise of Kingdoms like community has just totally fallen off. And the reason why I say Malaysians is because when I started Rise of Kingdoms in 1179, our king was Malaysian and we had a lot of Malaysian whales. And I continued to play when I started this account in 777. I met Burizi and a few other people who were Malaysian and Singaporean, and just really awesome, dope people. So I'm a little biased because my first king was Malaysian, so that's why I kind of lean towards them. But people like Lele and Skinsy and Hunky, Scrappa Bear, who pops in occasionally, really dope Aussie folks. I love them. Great community. But if you want to hear cowboy accent, I gotta get my.
Where's Nipple Bear?
Nipple Bear? Dude, that name. I gotta get my boy Egg on because he's from Alabama, and he lived in Alabama, but I think he's from Texas originally. So like he sounds like straight Southern. That's some straight cowboy shit. But Ray owns horses, so he's pretty cowboy. Levi, Texas forever. There you go. Some Southern. The audacity, we should be first. What am I doing? Oh, dispatch and travel. I finished travel. Yeah, nothing on there. Dispatch, let's do those real quick because I'm going to be able to open one of these chests, and then we're going to get to formations. Finally, we're an hour and almost 20 minutes late, but better late than never. Fucking triple line formation bullshit.
I don't do them. I fucking suck. I don't even play Olympia. Like it's just one of those games where it's like so annoying. We ran a match one day. Me and you were on the same team. It's like I don't know what the. We ended up winning in the last 5 seconds, but it's like I'm out here grinding for these dudes next to me that totally blow.
Yo, I forgot about that. Yo, me and Ray were just randomly. And that was like when I literally got into a phase where I played Olympia for like 2 weeks, and then I just fell off of it. But me and Ray just magic. Yo, you know what's like even funnier about that too? I think the match before that I played with like Omniarch. Like 3 or 4 matches in a row, I played with people that I don't know Omniarch, but like notable people. So like I played with Omniarch, then I played with you, then I played like another match after, and I matched with another person that I knew. It was quite funny, but yeah, I forgot that we just randomly matched into the Olympia together. Rave's a fake whale though.
Brave is the grinder. He's the whale grinder, right?
Yeah.
Like he's that dude who he puts it all in all day long. Like he's an OG. We got guys who are like blow hard for being what is that? Glorious gold in Olympia. It's like, dude, I envy you. If I lose once, I'm rage quitting.
Yeah.
Done. Yeah. Through the 2 gold heads, I'll spend a couple more bucks, get the spin the wheel a couple more times, and just be good with it.
And especially like you said too, like you'll be playing and it's just like what the fuck is this person doing? Like they'll go to sleep, or they won't attack, or they won't do something, and it's just like, why am I playing this? It's
supposed to be 5v5, and you know how many times I get 4v5? It's insane. Like what happened to that dude?
We'll get a team together. We'll get a squad. Don't worry.
You know what's the worst? The boat game. Oh my,
bro. Yo, I was so hyped for that too, because I'm like, oh yes, we're gonna have sea battles coming. Like this is gonna be dope. Which I think that they should. Like honestly, from when I played that little bit of Era of Glory, I gotta log into my account too and see what they're going on. They have to be in some kind of KVK now. But Era of Glory, their sea battles looked pretty sick, honestly. So I gotta check that out. I don't think it's gonna pick up the traction, especially with Call of Dragons right now, but any other game that comes out that's like a Rise of Kingdoms gameplay style that has sea battles and, you know, beyond, like, because I know like Call of Dragons, their thing is like elevation, like, you know, so you can be on a mountain shooting down at people, which is pretty dope, but you integrate that with some sea battles. That's sounding right up my alley. So Hero, thank you for the subscription, my friend.
There's some things they can do, and I do think the 5v5 tournament arc style for Olympia might make it entertaining, where like you do put a team together and you do play religiously. But right now, like, I can't even fathom, you know, trying to get the 2 gold heads, and it takes like 7 marches to do it.
Yes,
or 7 matches.
It's such a grind to get just 2 heads. Like, I had some people in my old kingdom too, like, you don't play Olympia every week. It's like, you know, if you add that up to the weeks over time, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not. That's not worth the frustration.
It's kind of like some of these events. It's like when you first started a kingdom, and Rave knows, like when you were doing the Kerouac, right? The bosses. In your young kingdom, it's like you always had that one doofus mess it up.
yeah.
And it's like, I'm not doing this. You guys just have a field day.
I think there's definitely potential with it, Lambo. Definitely potential, especially again with something like Arc. So, I think with Champions of Olympia, what they're trying to do is make it more of like a MOBA style, like League of Legends type. That's the feel that I get from it, at least. So, I think if they expand on it, it'll be good. but they need to figure out, again, it's the same thing with KVK. Matchmaking just sucks. Like you're getting matched with people that like the early grind of climbing through champions. I don't even know what rank I am, to be honest.
So for our King of the Nile, our KP matchup is closer than our power.
Your KP matchup is closer than power. Interesting.
Yeah, and it's weird. I mean, being how we're set up with, our allies, like, yeah, our matchup with KP is closer than our power.
Mm-hmm. So I was talking about it a little bit when you left. I think one thing they need to focus on when it comes to matchmaking is population. Because again, that's such a huge factor when it comes to the success of a KVK, whether that's active accounts that are logging in, because a kingdom like Lambo's, they're DC'd, but they have a lot of accounts, sub accounts that are probably logging in each day, and they use those to fill flags and stuff. But I don't know if the power structure matchmaking, even KP you can fake too. They got to do something to revamp, and Nugget mentioned it when you were gone too, that the best thing that they can do is 1v1 2v2 maps.
I don't even know if is that easy as much as like, hey, we want a fixed match with these kingdoms, X, Y, and Z. Everybody signs on board. Let's get it.
Yeah. Well, that's part of it. Is like, dude, just give us the freedom to make the matchups that we want. Like, I'm sure, like some of these.
But I'm not gonna jinx it. But if you take I think a kingdom like 1771 we're facing, they're not. You reviewed them with me. Like you said, it kind of feels more like a free to play kingdom, right? Like, but in that scenario, they can match dead kingdoms over and over and over again.
That's fair too, yeah.
It's such a fine line in taking advantage of.
They gotta do something. I think that's the one thing that they're missing. Matchmaking, a full matchmaking overhaul to make it more appealing to the kingdoms and stuff, and then also just optimize Ark of Osiris. Give it to us every week. I don't mind playing Ark of Osiris every week. I honestly think that would be better, and just make it more I don't know, and not free to play, but just do something with it. The mode is something that we just don't have in any other game, and Call of Duty's optimized to make it more like a MOBA. There's a lot of things that they can do, but I digress. Let's open these formation chests because it's been fucking hella long. Lambo, there's nothing that would make Olympia entertaining. Run away, don't die. This is not how I play this game. That's, I think, a major consensus of the rest of the community.
Well, Rave, do you know that they're putting fog in Ark of Osiris? Like, I feel like that's going to be a huge turnoff as well, because it's like, well, now my vision is X. Like, is that what you're going to do in the battlefield next? Like, are you going to fog out the map so there's no the benefit to Ark with what you do in the field, you take to the map.
Yeah, honestly, when I saw that too, I wasn't super thrilled. Like, I wasn't like, oh my gosh, this is the best update that they can do. I was just like, okay, like, yeah, it'll make it a little bit more interesting. But honestly, I think one of the most interesting aspects about Ark is that aspect that where people are, and you have to be so precise with your timing. I think that alone, you saw it with our Osiris League, and Ray, I know you want your coins.
I saw my coins left. That's about it.
We saw it with our Osiris League where we weren't the most in tune team, and that is what ultimately costed us the advancing into the top 8. The precision that you need in an Osiris League is so to the detail. I think that's enough. That the fact that they're adding this fog to try and make it more appealing is like, okay, yes, I can understand there's more strategical things that you can do, maybe. And maybe it makes way for some smaller kingdoms to come into the fold, and it's not super spendy, which is okay. but at the same time, I think they could do something else. Like just give us all the fucking commanders like you do in Grand Prix. Give everyone all the commanders, give everyone the same stuff, and let's see who makes the best strategy, and then you can do fog, right? When everyone has this firm grasp on what Osiris, because I'll tell you right now, we play some ARC matches. We're on a 6-match losing streak in Fame. I'm about to lose my mind because there's people who just
I know who I'm not betting on again.
No, but it's because we're dude, like we first Plato's kingdom, like 2268. They're an Imperium. They're, you know, there was another kingdom in like the 1400s that we played, which was a top 16 Osiris League team. We're playing some really good teams that, and like you can see like that one kingdom that was 1400 or whatever it was, we got fucking rolled by them. Like you can see, like you knew off the first 5-10 minutes that those guys were a very proper Osiris League team. So what I say is give us Grand Prix format. Let everyone have fair ground, and let's see which strategy reigns supreme. And then you tweak it and throw the fog in and say, okay, now we're going to add another layer to the strategy. Who's going to adjust their strategies a little bit more? Because I don't think people are fine-tuned on ARC gameplay yet.
And it also goes farther too. Like these younger kingdoms who match up against an old kingdom, once you hit SOC, it's like, well, now you have 5 rings, 5 horns, or 5 rings, 5 drums on a good Osiris League team. And it's like, what do you do now?
Yeah, exactly. And Rave alluded to that too when we were talking about, you know, newer kingdoms entering and fighting older kingdoms. Like, you go against a kingdom that has people who have 5 rings and 5 horns, or 5 rings and 5 drums, and you only have, you know, a quarter of your alliance has just 1 ring, if that. It's crazy, you know. I understand it's a pay-to-play game, but you want to pull free-to-plays. I think that's one way to do it. So I don't know, there's a lot of things that they can do and optimize, but we gotta see and wait if they do so. Lambo, our Nile top 2 kill point kingdoms are in the same camp. They don't look at KP, they look at power. I think they look at both. I don't know, it's weird. I don't think anyone knows how matchmaking works, to be honest, because there's certain instances where like they will look at power, or they will look at KP, at least in my experience. So I don't know, it's very awkward. Rave going on a rant, holy shit. It's power, pure rankings, yes, for fuck's sake. ARC every week, Olympia every week, every 2. I like that. Olympia every 2 weeks, if anything. Give us ARC every week and give us Olympia every 2 weeks. That would be pretty cool. But there's 100% map vision skill. You have to use that for crucial moments. So Rave going on a full-on rant there. Lambo, addition to fog will be benefit for more organized teams. My concern is with how does a creator cast if they wow, shit, that's a great point, Lambo.
We're hitting some serious good conversations right now.
That's dude, for a guy like Bulburitos who puts so much effort into Osiris League, like he's got people, like he got people who stream for him and he posts on his website, like that totally takes him out of the equation. And someone mentioned it earlier too, I think it was Nugget, when we were talking about KVK formats, doing like 1v1, 2v2, and getting rid of the fog bullshit, because let the creators have the freedom to make the content that they want. Like I can't look at zone 5 fights on a heroic anthem because I'm not in the kingdom. That's totally ridiculous. Like that alone right there, you're losing exposure. Legu, I'm gonna start referring to him as Legu, not Lilith, because Lilith has their other game now. Legu, like fix your shit. No one likes fog, it's stupid.
Like fog.
Noah, welcome to the stream. Hasty, maybe if on voice with 30 people, fog will make it interesting, but most people don't play on voice, so it'd be a big mess. Yeah. I think if you want to be a top tier Osiris League team, you have to be on voice.
I agree with that. Like if you're a top, like everybody has to be in voice. It's not just 30% or 40%. It's like everybody has to be in voice. But then you're like almost prejudiced because you're forcing everybody to know like English. Like, you have to be able to understand what I say in English.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, you're limiting yourself for sure when it comes to that. So, I mean, that's a good point.
But that's the reason 1V and 960 are so good, is because they are, you know, it's their culture, it's their language. Like,
yeah.
if you want to play with us, you speak this language.
Lambo, if there's no fog for spectators and teams can continue to use observers to call enemy positions, defeats the purpose. If players spectating can remove it. That's a good point too. God damn, yo, we getting a lot of hot takes in this stream, guys. I like it. I like the generation of the conversations. It's really, we've had a lot of them. I mean, we're 2.5 hours into the stream. We haven't done formation chess because we've had a lot of good conversations today on what Rise of Kingdoms needs and stuff like that. And again, I got a shout out to my man Turtle and to my man Ray and Vorst, who popped in quietly but then left the chat. Really great conversations today, guys. I'm this for the first Dirty Gang Saturdays, like, much love. Like, this is a super success in my mind, and I apologize if you guys have been waiting for these formation chests, but like, we've been having some really good conversations.
I don't think anybody's waiting for you to get robbed.
yeah. They all want me to get infantry and archer shit.
Not even. You're gonna pull siege. If it was me, I'd open the first gold chest, all 11 of them. At least 40% are gonna be siege,
So
and then I wouldn't open the rest.
So we know how we're not doing. I was gonna give Ray the benefit of the doubt for being the sole one in voice right now of how I open the chest, but now I'm not. I'm taking that privilege away from him because I already knew how I was gonna open them. But Hasty, I think it was 412. It was one of the 400 kingdoms that we faced and we literally got rolled. Like, it was one of the most embarrassing arc matches I've ever been a part of. So we'll see. Noah, I'm doing great, man. Couple beverages. Happy Saturday, everyone. Dirty Gang Saturdays are a thing officially. Cheers to anyone who's having a beverage. Again, shout out to Ray, shout out to Turtle, anyone in the Dirty Gang. Tier 3. I gotta think of a different name for it. Fuck. Dirty Gang Tier 3 memberships. I'm gonna tweak those.
We're the Dirty Dicks.
Dirty Dicks. Yo, that could be it. That could be it for Tier 3. Dirty Dicks. Oh no, Lambo. Lambo with the $5 super chat. Hey chat, who wants Dan to start sipping Saturdays? Oh my lordy. Oh, please don't do that to me. I'm such a lightweight. Like,
Listen, you start a sipping Saturdays, I'll go open my bottle of Pappy Van Winkle.
chat, you heard it. Pappy Van Winkle is coming from Ray. Oh my god. Maybe I'll give it a try. I don't know. I'm like I'm a bigger dude, but like I get fucked up pretty quick. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
don't you sell beer?
Yes, but that's not like I sell beer. I don't do shots.
You have to set it up though. Like, it has to be like, you know, you're spectating something. It's like, well, if this rally gets a burn, we're gonna do the shot for the boys, right?
So
it's got to be something interesting.
So we, my buddy Durs had an idea, because I do these roast streams, and every time we do if we do a roast stream, which I guess we could do on Saturdays, we'll go around and poking at kingdoms. Anytime we find someone with more power than kill points, we take a shot.
Oh fuck.
Oh man. Lambo with another $2 super chat. Shots. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Lambo's trying to push me over the edge right now. Hold on, let me see if I got something.
I think Lambo needs to get in voice with us. What I think.
God damn it, it's a sign. It is a sign. Hasty, loving it. The stream has a podcast feel. We can put this stream on and just listen to interesting conversations. Look, that's I think that's a trend that, you know, I think I want to say Redline kind of started. You know, Redline's pretty big for doing his podcast streams, and then also Lambo, Beast, Apocalypse, and Plato, they do streams every 2 weeks, I believe, which is like a podcast feel type two.
Yeah, I think it's the Creators Cast or something like that.
Yeah, creator podcast.
I like tuning in for it.
You've seen Chisgul implementing a lot of that into his stream now too. So,
Dan, fix Lambo's shit.
I'm evil. I know it won't let me in voice chat. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Oh boy.
I mean, it's like listening to Plato, Lambo. Like, I like tuning into Lambo. I even if I can't listen, like, I'll just tune in and throw a like and say, "Hey, man, I'm here for the algorithm."
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, it is like some of these guys. Like the other day, I was talking about we went and bought chickens. Right? Like, probably second worst foot in the mouth situation I ever put myself in. Right? I got chickens in my bathroom. Okay, I gotta. It's yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. Shit, Lambo. I think it's because I thought I would actually be able to auto adjust, but because it's integrated with YouTube, I think it's because it needs to be the third tier to have. Because I have the perm sit for Dirty Lounge. I mean, we could move it to Community Voice. But yeah, we can move it. Ray, you want to jump into Community Voice with Lambo?
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's do it. What's up, Lambo?
Sipping Saturdays. I'm telling you, there's a big hole
Good
out
evening, Lambo.
in the, casting. You know, now that there's no more Sipping Saturdays. So,
oh no. I mean, I guess it would be suiting because
Bush Light with the boys.
it would be suiting because Drago is really the one who inspired me to get into streaming, so kind of, I guess, carrying on that legacy. So Lambo did post a $2 super chat for a shot where he said shots. So I found this. I knew I had it laying around from snowboarding, so this is not usually my drink of choice, but it's delicious on the mountain. If anyone does snowboard or ski, just the fireball hits different. So here's to this $2 super chat for Mr. Lambo and trying to push me into Sippin' Saturdays.
You need some Pink Whitney.
Pink Whitney, come on, man.
Listen, it's
I
trashy.
don't even know what the hell that is.
It's trashy. That's what you need. It's trashy.
Yeah.
Goes with that mustache.
Pink lemonade vodka.
But just a heads up, Plata will be on vacation for our next podcast, so we are looking for a fourth if it's something you're interested in, Dan.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm down. Let's do it. I was talking on a last stream too, and I think it was something that I was missing, and I talked about it with some of my boys today too. I'm definitely more. People probably won't think this about me, but I'm more or less an introvert. And after this little spiel, I'll get into it. But kind of realizing that we are kind of like colleagues in a sense, and like a community, and I'm trying to engage a little bit more with the other content creators around me. You know, just to help support one another, because we're kind of like a little family in itself. So one thing that I definitely steered away from, like especially back in the day, like Lattice was part of our jumper group and part of our early 2581 days, and he wanted to do a lot of things that I just didn't want to do at the time. But yeah, it's something that I needed to learn and grow through, and I think that I'm ready to tackle on now. So yeah, definitely trying to be better in that area of the whole content creation world. It's different when you get up here. So but
well,
you need Lambo to fix your stuff.
Certainly don't strike me as an introvert. I mean, hell, you've got a face cam up there, I don't. So
Dude, I mean, I get home from work at times. I'm in sales, so like I get home from work and I'm shot. Like I'm drained. Like I don't want to talk to anybody. But some of my friends have been like, "You're not an introvert." Like you're. So I don't know. I'm going back and forth between. I don't know what I am right now, but.
I mean, I can understand that completely. I sit in meetings all day long, deal with idiots all day long who don't read emails and don't understand explanations that they're given. And there are some days the last thing I want to do is get on, fire up a stream, and try and entertain other people. You know, when I'm grumpy to begin with. So, I mean, if you're traveling around all day doing sales, yeah, I completely get it, 100%.
Honestly, though, like I'm getting to a point though where it's like this is honestly becoming more or less like an escape. Like yesterday was probably one of my most fun I've ever had on streams, and the beverages definitely help. but yeah, like I mentioned it earlier. I don't know if I was like, I reflected back on my stream. I was like, damn, I felt like I was in a flow state, like kind of like what I get when I go snowboarding, where I'm just in this state where it's just everything's flowing, and that's really where I was at yesterday.
In the stream zone.
Yeah. Like we're just genuinely having a fun time, you know. So, yeah, it's all good. So yeah, if you guys need the spot or welcome to have me, I'm more than happy to jump on. So let me know. Absolutely.
I'm on the outside looking in right now. I just got invited to a party I'm not involved in. Third wheel.
yeah.
No, I do. I generally, like, me and you talk a lot and just text, but I do generally like to tune into Lambo and Plato, especially. You know, I relate a lot with them. Now, Lambo would have fired me by the sounds of it because I don't read emails ever. That's not my job, right? I get emails all the time. I bet I get 3 to 5 hate emails about my timesheet a week, right? It's just, I ain't reading those things. Not at all. I work with my hands for a reason.
Good.
When you work for a software company, though, emails are huge.
Yeah.
Right. You know, it's not, you know, necessarily working with your hands, but it's emails to developers and programmers and clients, and you know, and when people ask a question that I've already answered 3 times in an email, it does nothing but piss me off.
Turtle's a man of my own heart.
Turtle says I have over 600 unread company emails. I'll get to that point too when I'm once I get into management in my company, because once you're a manager, a lot of it, you know, obviously you're transitioning from working with you know clients and stuff, and you're working more with or at least for me, it's less working with like accounts and people who are buying from us, and now it's more or less communications from suppliers that we're working with and brands for the beer industry. So that'll be interesting. I always love the good old email chains, but we'll see how it goes. Noah, thank you for the 20. I'm so uncultured when it comes to these super chats when they come up. So
Danish krones.
Oh, Danish krones. There you go. Thank you, Lambo. Thank you for the 20 Danish krone super chat. Can you check out 2988? This is good for KVK2. All right, let's check it out real quick. We'll jump over there. I'm trying to keep.
To me, that super chat translates into shots.
Oh, yeah, sipping Saturday.
Wait, whoa.
I think that's Danish for shots.
Shots.
Whoa. What are we trying to do here now, right?
Hashtag
I'm
get
trying
damn
to make
drunk.
you find this Mountain Warfare bundle.
I bought it already.
I need proof.
Hashtag get damn drunk. Oh boy. Here's your proof. I got you. Thank you, Lilith, for once. There you go.
I haven't heard you publicly apologize to Jazzy yet about her arm.
Wait, why would I need to? Why? Wait, what? Don't put me on that. What are you doing?
I think you were responsible.
Come on, man. You're putting me on the spot here. That Ray's making me want to take a shot right now. Jesus.
There's a story here that I need to be told.
one of my R4s, she had broken her arm one night. It wasn't my fault though.
They were robbing your gems.
But fuck off, right? All right, let's check out this kingdom. I gotta open these formation chests at some point, man. All right, let's do. It says 2988. Let me first and foremost, looking at a kingdom, you gotta look at the territory. If the territory is no bueno, then I will call it out right away. But it looks. You have 1, 2 shrines, 3 shrines. You got the good one. Training speed. Okay, there's 3 shrines. Second zone. Oh no, that is a second zone. Third zone looks pretty good. Territory maybe a little sloppy, but you know, it's okay. It's okay. I'm a territory snob. For those who don't know, there's a very special sect within Rise of Kingdoms, which is territory people, and I am now claiming myself as one of those peeps because as we developed 2581, I was working with some really great masterminds. Shout out to Wistery, shout out to OV, although he created a civil war against us, but they were great territory minds. And I learned from them, and after KVK2, I pretty much had to take over territory stuff for the kingdom. So I'm now putting myself into that snobby race of territory people. Territory people are different, for those who don't know. So don't touch my flags, otherwise, you know. Looks pretty good territory-wise. Let's see what we got going on for... Is it one main alliance, Noah? What happened to your alliance tag? Quick change of subject. Oh, never mind. I have my alliance tag. So we played a prank earlier, and we lost our true alliance tag from doing it. But it's a capital M, so you guys can keep it. It's not that big of a deal to me.
So are you one of those territory guys that doesn't like flags built in a straight line?
No.
Because our territory guy, I've gotten yelled at least a half a dozen times for building flags in a straight line.
No.
Even though I'm capturing the resource nodes that he has marked, he says flags in a straight line just look stupid.
No. I'm very much I'm super even when it comes to work, like analyzing data and sales stuff. Like here you can see on stream, like here's a nice little stretch of straight flags. Like as long as it's capturing objectives, I don't mind. Obviously, yes, I would like to make it look a little pretty. I don't think any territory person doesn't want to make their flags look kind of cool, but if it's getting the job done, then you know, like even here too, like it's straight shot. So we're doing this to block off 2293. So
okay, I might have to migrate then.
It's a good looking straight line. I too like straight lines.
Yeah, I mean, look, if it's getting the necessary resources, then it's all good. Yeah, it doesn't look great, but you know, fuck it. It's, you know, the objective is to get the resources, and that's one thing also too. Like I wanted to make a segment and like some videos, but it's kind of hard to put together. But territory is super underrated. So like for anyone out there who's like into the strategy aspect of Rise of Kingdoms.
Oh, I got a perfect question for Lambo.
Uh-oh.
Lambo, have you
I'm scared.
perfected swarming a pass yet?
Ooh.
We were talking about this the other day. Like perfection matters for King's Landing,
Yeah.
and like, have you figured out how to do it? And if you have, would you mind sharing with us how it's done?
I mean, we honestly, we just rally it, and then about 2.5 minutes before the rally hits, we'll start swarming with obviously with max tech players, with expertise commanders, and with high damage commanders. As soon as one guy gets yellow, he pulls off, and another person comes in.
Yep.
How often does the rally actually hit, though?
I think it'll hit for a few seconds.
Yeah. I think if you do it properly, if you do a proper swarm on the pass, the rally should only hit for, I would say, less than a minute. I think you've probably done a pretty successful pass swarm.
I mean, the rally's more a safeguard than anything else in case somebody fucks something up.
Yeah. Hunky's probably a good person to ask, because I know Hunky's a very for those who don't know, Hunky's a super tactician, at least in my mind. I've learned a lot from Hunky, as he says that straight lines are for noobs when it comes to flagging. He was one of our good territory guys back in 780, but Hunky is definitely a tactician, and he's in 254 right now too, so Hunky might have some tips in terms of swarming.
But like
passes.
Graves said, he probably watched it too. Like Redline was streaming. There's a bunch of guys streaming that 960 KVK. Both 93 and 960 executed it perfectly. They had minutes ahead of, what was it, Mimi's Alliance, and then 534 or 1175, whatever it was. Like minutes. Fat more in King's Landing because of how they swarmed the pass.
Yeah, those guys are a different level, though. I mean, they will switch their talent trees, they will switch their equipment, they will switch their accessories for doing one simple task, and then switch it right back afterwards. I mean, it's like when I played Osiris with OV. There were specific talent trees and specific pairings that we were all given to use during Osiris League. And you could not deviate from the plan. Because certain pairings that you use complemented other pairings that another person would use when you're in the middle. So, I mean, those guys have it down to a science. At that point in time, that kind of takes the fun out of the game for me.
It does. It is huge though. Like if you get an extra minute, oh my god! If you get an extra minute on someone in Kingsland, holy hell! Like, is that crazy? Like that's such an advantage.
Just prevent them from getting to Kingsland in the first place. Then you're golden.
Yeah.
I mean, our last KVK, MF, and I really wish I was recording and had this, but MF teleported outside of one of the passes to Kingsland, and he himself swarmed the enemy rally down that was going at the gate 8 separate times. So they didn't even get into Kingsland because he swarmed the rally down every time they sent a rally at the pass.
That's so
he didn't care if they were hitting him. His only objective was to keep them from getting the pass. And by the time they took the pass, our allies had already built over there in Kingsland. So it was game over.
That's one technique.
That's a benefit to the lower seeding.
Yeah. I mean, lower seed, honestly, like there's so many things that can occur. I kind of like Lambo said, like it's not super, sciencey when it comes to lower seeds, and that's honestly why I didn't have a good answer for you, Ray, when you had asked me. I was like, we just swarm it, but it kind of woke me up because for this KVK in particular, with us being right next to 2293. We do have to actually have a science to this because that pass is going to be crucial.
And they are going to swarm their pass. Like it's documented. You can watch Shizuo scream. Like they are going to swarm their pass.
Which we definitely will do. For sure. I think it's just more or less just making sure troop compositions are correct. And again, I think one of the major things is keeping the swarms topped up with as much troops as possible. So like Lambo alluded to, like, when they hit yellow, or even maybe a little bit before, if you could predict right before it's going to hit yellow. Like if you're counting the seconds, that's just something that I do when I'm in the field fighting. I have this internal clock where I'm like one Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, because I'm waiting for my rage cycles to pop off. So if you're kind of counting that when your swarm is happening on the pass, and you can kind of predict when you're about to hit yellow, just pull that off and let another guy come in. I think that's more important than anything, as opposed to the troop combos, because especially in the beginning of a pass fight, because you're not even going to pop off a skill probably until once those first initial marches that hit, you're probably not going to pop off a skill before hitting yellow, because you're
that's the whole point of that, and that's where the science aspect of it is. That Trajan Mulan, how many cycles is it for max rage bar, and then you hit it. But it's just how well like a 960 and 93 timed it so that their rage bar capped right when they could attack the pass. So it was like boom boom, one smooth motion, and it's like that's the science behind it that you got to figure out.
Yeah.
Ask them. I mean, what's the worst that happens? They say no, we're not going to tell you, and then, you're not any worse off now than you were then.
Especially us being the tiny little B seeds that we are, B seeds, C seeds, D seeds. We're never going to see those guys really, so I'm sure they'll give the information up for sure.
And if they don't, it's no skin off of your nose, right?
Yeah, we're back to square one.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna watch Dirty Dan do it the day before.
I mean, I'm going to be honest here. I'm not a strategy guy. I'm not a territory guy. You point me in the direction, tell me where to go, and Lambo smash, right? I do our arc strategy, but we don't take it seriously. So it's like all I really do is assign garrison captains and assign rally leaders, and it's nothing too complex. But when it comes to KVK and strategy, and this is where we go, and this is what we need to do, and planning out, 2 days in advance. Yeah, no, not me. Just gonna be honest there.
Lambo, have you what other kingdoms have you been in besides 1029?
So I started in 1207. That was an utter disaster. I went to bed every single night feeling like, am I going to be zeroed when I wake up in the morning? It was one of those do as I say, not as I do kingdoms, where certain people got preferential treatment and rules were made, but then not followed, but they were the favorites, so it was okay. So I left there. I went to 1039, which was home of the White Tigers and Solomar, and probably the biggest kingdom in the game at the time.
Yeah.
Chisgo migrated there before KVK1 was over, so it was pretty big. But that kingdom fell apart because people were just there for Solomar gold chests, and very few people fought. So that kingdom fell apart. So I went to 1052, played with OV. Was lucky enough to be on their season 3 Osiris League team that won it all. And then I met MF and this group from 1029 fighting in the first ever heroic anthem. They were our allies, and I hung out on voice chat with them more than I did with my own kingdom. And I approached MF, said, hey, I need to get out of this kingdom. I'm not having fun in this game anymore. Is 1029 an option for me? And he said, nope, sorry, we're not taking migrants. And I'm not one of those guys to get on my knees and beg and ask again and again. The man said no, I'm going to respect his decision and move on. But 24 hours later, they came and said, okay, if you're serious, let's get on voice and let's chat. So I got on voice with them and we were talking, and the rest is history. Here I am, and I haven't ever had more fun in this game than I am now playing with this group of players.
That's awesome. And I heard that too when you were on stream one day, kind of praising MF and the community knows how big of a player he is, and his kindness of just giving up, gold head events to people. He knows that he's going to have the ability to kind of do whatever he wants. But I think you made a good point that, again, Rise of Kingdoms is such a community game, which is kind of why, in a sense, why I felt a little bad of the prank that we pulled today, and why I sent a mail just kind of apologizing because it may have been harsh and it may have turned people a little bit the wrong way. But very much to the same token, like in 2581, like there's been more instances that I've caught myself on voice just hanging out and just hanging and chilling with people, as opposed to just hopping on for a specific meeting and planning and stuff like that. But like after these meetings, I'm just hanging out and we're just chilling and talking as friends. And I think that's one thing that's appealing to 2581. Kind of a quick little plug here for our kingdom. But we're definitely like super friendly, and I think, as you were saying, it matters who you're playing with, so it's not always about who's the biggest and who's the strongest, but it really does truly matter who you can have just genuine fun with when you're in your kingdom, whether you're a small seed or a big seed or whatever it is. I think at the end of the day, we are making friends, and that's...
Well, here's something too, like, everybody, like, Chiz is revered as this big staple in the Rise of Kingdoms community. He's in voice like every night in the Call of Dragons group, just in talking, right? Like just a normal guy, right? Like I could get home tonight and I could probably get on in the Discord and he'd be in there talking, right? You know, it's like he's not. Some people revere players as being too good to be involved, and like he's not one of them.
That's cool. That's something that I didn't know that, and I think that definitely goes a long way in building community. And I think something that we've done here in 2581 is kind of build that community a little bit. And I'm definitely not that person. Like I could maybe, you know, I could try in the future, but that's not who I am. And if that's who Chiz is, then you know, that's good for him. But that is awesome that, you know, he's building. I was on voice earlier today, and like, man, that guy's very close to kind of like starting an empire in a sense when it comes to streaming. Like he's pretty fucking big, and the fact that he can just chill in voice and just, you know, hang out with regular people, that's awesome, you know.
He's got to be a master at multitasking. I mean, you know, he's pumping out video after video, doing live stream after live stream. He's got a toddler. He's got a new baby. I mean, seriously, what the hell?
And the shorts that he's pushing out too, like he's pushing out tons of shorts, you know, each week, which is a task in itself. And yes, he's got a new kid. He's got Call of Dragons. He's got Rise of Kingdoms ×2 because he's got his restart project, which we're facing, and he's got his main account in 254, which luckily they've I think probably in itself that might be like a blessing to Chiz as much as it's like a slight at 254. But like the world is like the universe is pretty much saying like we can't do this to Chiz. Like 254 needs to skip this because he's got so much on his plate right now. But yeah, dude, man, I don't know how he does it. It's honestly, it's something to, you know, to really dive into. All right, let's open some formation chests because it's 3 hours into the stream now. So I'm gonna open these by tens.
Thanks guys for letting me jump on and talk to you for a little bit. Dan, I will definitely get in touch with you about our next Creators Corner.
Yeah, sounds good.
I have some stuff I got to do at Reset myself, and then we're gonna probably watch a movie with the wife.
Nice. Enjoy your weekend, brother. Appreciate
Have
you.
a good movie.
Take care, guys. Have a good one. And one last thing, Dan. Shots.
Lambo, my man, just for joining. Cheers, brother. Have a good weekend.
All right, take it easy.
Oh God, I don't know. Maybe Dirty Gang Saturdays are going to become a sipping Saturdays.
Well, I mean, here's the thing though: is like we're right now in Community Voice. Like you look at Hunky, he could join. Predator could join. Goose, Europe, all these guys could join Voice right now if they wanted.
Yeah, and maybe I'll look to you and look to some of the other folks in the community. And and of course, Rave joins instantly, and then he leaves.
Heck yeah, Rave.
Yeah, maybe I'll look to adjust the tiers. Honestly, when I was setting them up, I was kind of trying to mimic them off of, in a sense of what Chiz had. I was analyzing everyone's memberships and whatnot. So maybe I'll make it less. I think that I definitely want this to be like the carrot on the end of the stick, in a sense. But I know that having people on Voice definitely helps, and it's fun too. Like I enjoy like hanging out with people and chatting. So I'll probably look to adjust that as Durs joins us, maybe drunk. I don't know.
Drunk Durs again.
Yes.
You really gotta look at your memes on Discord right now.
Me? I gotta look.
Yeah. From no, Dirty Dan does from Morningstar.
Oh yeah. Oh, so
we're still mad at them.
Yes, they are. I knew it. Morning, Marcus, come on. Well, we'll open it up now. We'll open it up now. But please let's not all be crazy on this. I think that's one thing I don't want to run into. With there's just like fucking, 10
every
people
hood
in
rat
here. So we'll try to mitigate this a little bit. But let's open some formation choice chests because I have not done so, and I'm like 2 hours late. But we're gonna open
just save them for another stream. We're having a good time.
You think so?
It's a great selling point if you're trying to pull Rise of the Community players, right? Like if you're selling the trademark, like, hey, we're gonna open formation choice chests, but it's like at this point you're having more success with general talking than you are with those stupid formations.
yeah, and the fucking archer stats that I'm gonna be pulling.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a fucking laughing stock, and it's like, listen, it's a short, right? You could straight up pull a Shinchi and have a short video on how shitty a pulls you get. Like,
that's fair. Okay,
no.
So, based on one of the recommendations on one of my mods, I guess we'll push back our formations. But I kind of need them for tomorrow, though. That's the thing.
Open the golds. If you're gonna get the best luck, it's gonna be in your golds and your purples.
All right, let's open the golds. We're doing those one by one, though.
Hell yeah!
Sure.
When you get trash seed stats for all 11 of those, pack it in.
Oh shit! Ooh, I got a Heraclius sculpture. Let's go. I only need 70 something.
Barb
more.
chain is life.
Yo, the Heraclius barb chain is crazy.
See, it actually, what's crazy is the synergy of the shield stacking of like Sippy and Sargon. Like the way the shields actually stack with the Heraclius is nice.
See, I'm not an infantry simp, so I can't do that.
It's a purist, okay? There's only one simp in this game, and I'm just.
Cow, no, there's no more. There's no such thing as Richard YSG anymore, unless you're Ray, who does 3 barb chaining marches at a time.
Richard never leaves the barn.
Really?
Yeah, no, he's too slow.
So wait, what are your 3 barb chaining marches?
So, in really, I only do 2 now because of the Heraclius, but I run Skippy, Theo, Nevsky, YSG, and depending on the situation where my crystal tech is, then I'll do like a Boudica Theo because of the damage, right? Like the KVK barbs just do, the way that your health goes down, like you almost have to use a high skill damage commander. It's just not Richard. And I don't want to take all fucking day walking across the map to get 3 bars.
That's true. That's fair. I was gonna say. Or Richard, who heals a lot, but he is slow as shit. So I can understand. Although Rave says, Rave, why don't you hop in chat, man? Come on, don't be shy.
Because he said he was barb chaining with 6 marches or 6 farms right now. So.
Oh, there he is. Oh, no. Now he's not shy. Hey, Rave.
Well, hello.
Morningstar's here too. Morningstar's here. Durs is here. King Ray. I'm gonna cut it off here.
Farms in 81.
This is a good crew. This is a good crew that we have going on here.
It was a good crew until I came. Now it's a shitty crew.
And Turtle's here now too. Jesus. Hello. What's up, guys?
When's your past fight again?
And I think the last one you can do is Cyrus, right?
Is what?
There's 4. YSG, yeah, Theo,
YSG,
YSG,
Cyrus, you.
Yeah. And then big boy Heraclius now.
Rave, I forgot what Rave sounded like. It's been a minute. Rave got a good voice for a stream too. Someone mentioned in chat earlier that
he's got a pretty face too.
Ooh, hey. Someone mentioned earlier that Lambo has a good voice for chat, which I do agree with. One of the first streams I like really truly tuned into, someone's like, "Yo, you sound like a narrator," and I forget that famous British guy who narrates like the nature videos, but I was like, "Ooh, he sounds like him kind of." He's got that vibe.
Actually, Lambo sounds Morgan Freeman a little bit.
No, not Morgan Freeman. Maybe a little.
I don't know.
Dur's
Maybe it's just
got
me.
a good voice too for streams. Rave got a good voice. Plato's got a really good voice for streams. I noticed too. I was just thinking about. I was like, yo, he's got a good voice, man. Who else? Europe, you can come in, man. Come in. Why not? We're making it a party now. I'm 6 beers deep. Lambo's got me fucked up. Starting to drink.
I'm on the fucking
shots.
outside looking in.
So might as well
Sipping
do it.
with the boys.
Yeah.
Europe's bringing the Coors lattes though.
No, wait, hold on. Let's do this. Europe, you can, because I can kick you as my server. Europe, you can join if I get my tag back.
He says you can have your tag back, dude.
Did he? I didn't see it.
Neglecting chat.
There's too much.
Doghouse.
There's too much chat. It's so hard to keep up with chat as well as keeping up with with everyone in the voice. Grono, welcome to the stream. I saw you earlier. What's up, man? Good to see you. And then also,
hey,
Manya, welcome to the stream. Yerp, give me my tag
what's
back.
good, boy?
I'm gonna kick you.
Oh, you'll get it back.
Nice to meet you, Europe.
Hey, nice to meet you guys.
What's going on, Yerp? We got a nice ruins fight that we're gonna have tomorrow, huh?
I should be, yeah.
We're
And
actually
they're
having
not-
it now, bro.
They're not. People aren't waiting. It's starting now.
What time UTC?
Yeah, I
is
see
for you
that.
guys for this fight?
It should open at 19.
3 hours before we're meeting up. We're setting up arrow towers in front of your passes.
Oh, that's the way.
Might be good to save your AP, bro. Karawak, available in 7 hours.
That's fine.
I see you guys are already starting.
Did we rally the pass, by the way, or no?
Oh yeah,
Yes,
you're
did.
in there.
Oh, we did. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god damn. Yo, we going fighting. What am I doing right now? I'm going. Oh, God.
Wait, you
I'm
just
going.
I've been telling you in your stream, bro.
Oh my god. It's so. I'm sorry, Marcus. It's so hard to. I'm trying to manage, and I've noticed with other streamers too. Like when they have people on voice, it's so hard to work chat as well. So
It's like
yeah.
playing multiple accounts. You just get distracted.
Oh, there's definitely a little bit of pre-fighting for sure.
Oh, it always is. Then you got some guys who are like, I'm out of resources.
yeah.
My hospital's full.
Tomorrow there's gonna be people from 2581. Hey, anyone got resources for me?
And one day,
Oh,
we already need
trade.
resources.
I'm telling you,
Food for
like,
stone.
I know people haven't hit their bag, but some of the screenshots I've seen so far have me so like what have you been doing all off season?
Well, and their bags, dude. Like, I mean, the bag is different because for me, and Ray even said this too, while I was chatting with him. Like, certain people like to keep their bags like topped up, like to the max. So they'll just buy resources to make sure that they don't dip into their bag.
They'll save it for an emergency.
I'm kind of one of those people. Like, if I need to, it was a little bit of an anomaly for me to dip
Always
into my
buy
bag
resources.
in KVK 2, but I would much rather just scoop up resources from someone as opposed to dipping into my bag.
I'd rather just make another farm and buy more speed ups.
Or do the try hard way, like Rave.
Bro, it's very depressing. But it's worth it.
Hey, listen to this. Listen. What are those? There you go. The bush latte for you.
Boys, all the boys on stream right now, open up a beer, because I can't be the only one. I'm fucking Lambo got me 2 shots deep now. So
All
with
I
that
got
being
is
said, I'm
fucking
gonna run to the bathroom real quick. So the show is your guys. Keep it somewhat clean, but keep it dirty at the same time. So we'll see what these guys do with the pass. So I'll be right back.
$20 donation, and we'll show Dan's booty pic.
There you go.
Easy.
With the resources, another thing too, it's always people that save a whole lot for emergencies, and then they like never tap into it. It surprises me.
Too. Like the emergency could pop up, and they'll just be like, "Bro, I gotta save these for an emergency." But meanwhile, it's like you got a KVK fight in Kingsland. It's like you're slowly getting pushed out, and you just need to push a little harder till your ally comes to cut the enemy. And it's like, I gotta save it for an emergency, bro.
But like, there's one guy in particular right now. He's at the pass. His name's Godson. Some people know him.
Oh, that guy.
And he literally just got smoked.
And you guys definitely kicked a hornet's nest.
It's fine.
I was
I'm hoping our Krakens get on, but some of these are just low spenders that are fighting it.
That's the thing. The low spenders are your your numbers. Like
Yeah.
the whole point is to burn them out. And if you just got a bunch of whales versus 100 fucking guys with a bunch of their whales, then the whales are gonna lose with all the extra punching bags.
Well, I
need to
think
be saving
I think
resources.
Dan is king. It wouldn't be too bad to get a king skill, considering you guys have one.
Yeah, they got no chill. So a lot of these dudes need to be saving resources for sure.
That's the thing. Like the people who have like almost unlimited resources just sit there and don't fight until there's like a key
It's
fight.
the ones that
And
don't.
it's the guys who don't have the resources fight for no reason.
I was the Alliance Bank like a few years ago, and I can't tell you, bro. I'd log in and spend 2 hours of logging in, just sending resources to everybody that teleported, like around me,
That
to
sounds
to feed them to go back out into the fight or whatever. And a lot of people just off season was boring. They once or twice a day they got on to farm that didn't have farms, and you want to go out there and keep fighting, but you don't got the resources. A lot of people aren't big spenders. We don't have a lot of big spenders, or at that time we didn't. But
It gets
yeah, it
expensive.
was surprising. Yeah, for sure. And that was back when you didn't have healing cost reductions and stuff like that for tech and and stratagems and stuff like that. So it was real rough. And that was back when we had you remember back when they changed the node, the levels of resources and nodes and stuff?
Yeah,
That was back then too. So it was harder.
I totally forgot they did that. They increased
Hey,
it
it's been
20% or some shit.
How about you drop a king skill?
He just got all those gems, man. He can't be wasting them all.
He has to do- Wait a
Bro,
minute.
Yo, there's so much peer pressure on this stream right now between Lambo getting me drunk and now Europe telling me to drop king skills.
Mm-mm.
I hope you those 70,000 gems. Stop being cheap.
In 76, I would buy 30-day gem supply on all my farms, and it would be $5, and it would be all those gems times the amount of farms.
Well, Ray,
OP.
you're a fucking whale, dude.
That's $5. It's only $5.
We have a true whale
Dude,
among us, boys. For those who
how
don't
did-
know, Rave is 115 million power with the ability to power up another 30, 40 million power.
Bro, I still got
Dan, look in the Alliance chat. How did Beast get all the way inside by the actual Spring of Ra? And dude, he just got 60,000 set wounded on a
Because he's using the Joan. That's why he's taking advantage of the hasty departure, so no one can catch him. So he's catching people that are sleeping in the nodes in Spring of Ra. Smart.
Man's as fast as fuck.
Very smart. Yeah, hasty, dude. Hasty to look. If you're looking at stream, look. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's at least 4 people sleeping right now. So
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it with Guan right now.
With Guan?
Wait, hold on. I have my gem slave for this KVK. So let me transfer to him.
Yeah, if you're not gonna like fight, or at least like use a skill, then pass yourself king back, and then
Yeah, absolutely. I'm telling you, I'm abusing my friend. My friend, he gave the account to me, and just the fact that I'm logging in and collecting gifts and stuff for him, I can use his gems freely. It's totally fine.
Getting that free to play value.
I'll be waiting for my pilot's license to come in too.
Is there?
You're on the other side, bro. You can't fight against your own kingdom. Wait, was that Europe or?
That was me.
Oh, okay.
Can I pilot for Europe to focus Dan and Marcus, please?
Oh, no problem, man.
So many people. Not so many people, but there's a good chunk of people that are a little salty with us. Sorry, guys.
It makes it interesting. Honestly, I'm glad we're facing you guys. I mean, it was when we saw that we got matched up, and we were like, "Holy shit!" Like these are the guys that we were looking at that on paper they looked great, and then we saw with your ally that we've played with them before, and we knew that they were a stubborn group. I'm like, shit, awesome. We're gonna have a good fight at least. And then you came out with all this roasting and everything, and then 93 was just like, all right, that's the guy right there. We're going for him.
Ray. Ray.
I'm ready for it.
Do you remember when I got zeroed in KVK2?
You guys just came
Just
out of like a really rough KVK, right?
Did you?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. When I was zeroed in KVK2, a day just to pass 4 opens.
Jesus.
Oh, you don't remember?
I don't remember.
I think Snake Doc actually exiled me.
There's one of the megas. The Kraken's just in there, just hitting. Great.
What?
Dude,
I don't
Monero
remember.
just dropped his troops right in there like nothing.
Are we allowed to fight?
First report of the KVK boys. Here we go. Right there. Let's get it.
There you go.
Let's
Gotta
get
set
it.
the tone for the KVK. Gotta get a good one on the first one.
Oh yeah.
Just gotta share the reports and say mad cause bad, and then go back to fighting.
Yeah.
And just ignore everything they say after that.
It's kind of
Dude, why are
tempting,
you
guys,
not
but-
using the summary? Like, I just saw you with a report. Like, why didn't you use the summary?
Fair,
Can you just do your individuals?
I forgot about it. Jesus. God damn. Jumping down my throat.
I mean, it depends if you want to see who you hit too, right? If you hit like somebody you want to know and see how you did.
That's a great trade though, right there. 3K to 15K. Take that all day.
Bro, look at Sadness.
So nice.
He's in.
Should we just push?
That's a really nice feature they made though, because like,
troops and then let's just push.
Dude, honestly, Ray, best feature they've ever put into the game.
Bruh.
Like,
Is anybody in the pass? He didn't even hop in the pass. He probably could have escaped.
I hate doing dumb math for like KP and everything.
yeah, dude, like going through and like, okay, I got it. Like, here's 2K, here's 8K, here's 2K. Like, this is honestly one of the best features. And I think even more so than that is the fact that like you can go into rally reports and like click on the units and you see the breakdown of what your troops are actually getting from joining a rally. Like, it's really cool. I think there should be, so if Wick was around, I don't think I can do it. I'm just not, I don't math that well, although I'm Asian.
Stupid.
I am, yes, yeah, that's a perfect word for it. But dude, if Wick was around, he would break that shit down like crazy. Like, what troops benefit this? What troop types? What specialty troop types can you use to put into a march? It would be really sick to if we had.
Do you
Wick.
think they added that because of guys, like you, Bulba, Drago? Like, I think they get more community action from streamers than they actually do from their stupid WhatsApp meetings.
Probably, honestly, because I think if they learned anything from content creators, and anyone who's been long enough to know what Wick did, Wick came onto the scene and just fucking blew up, man. No one was putting out information like he was. Like, he was doing hundreds of tests per his, like, you know, as his summaries and stuff. No one was doing what he was doing. And
Is that the John Wick account?
no, that's different. There's many John Wicks. But Wick was in 1002 with shit. I forget the account. I forget the alliance name that was in there. Was it 1002? He was at Slouty and another really top tier Osiris League team.
OV.
Was it OV? Oh, so it wasn't 1002.
Sloudy was
UCS.
Oh yes, UCS. That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
OV.
Bullets was there also, bro.
Okay. Yeah. So Cow said OV Wick was from 1052. So yeah, that was the later port. But I think he was in UCS as well with Slouty. But I think they moved to 1052. So yeah, man, no one was putting out content the way that Wick was. Dude, that
Discord was good.
Oh, he blew up, dude. He
The
really,
Discord had a lot of good information.
Oh man, like Asbodian has a lot of good information, but Wix was just
I get a lot of maps, timelines. That's the stuff like you really need and you're playing at the very top. There's some good stuff that comes out of there.
Oh shit.
There's another Discord server now too that Asbodian just shared. That has like complete gear breakdowns from like
wrecked.
P to SP gear.
He's
That
got a
face
new
Dirty
Discord
Dan.
server.
Give me a second. I'll look it up and I'll send the link to you.
I totally got destroyed on that. I thought I was going back into the past, but it didn't happen. So big rip for me.
Oh, did you drag click and it didn't go in?
Hunky says Wick's content was a must-watch. Because there was no one doing it like he was. He was literally the most scientific, mathematical person when it came to breaking down gear and... Well, gear was the main thing, but... you know, the Dragon Lancer tests, because Dragon Lancer has no RNG and all that stuff. He was the best.
Just shared it in your community chat too.
Ooh, nice. AQHQ. Nemi, Dan, I have access to fame through one of MIB accounts that I've done. What do you mean you have access to fame? Oh, that, like that, the way that it's spelled? It's whatever. Let 23, let Europe in 2293 have that for however long they want to hold it until they don't log into that account. And then I'll try and steal it back. But honestly, I really don't care. It's a capital M that's making the difference right now. Good attempt on you guys thinking that I would get butthurt from it, but I could care less.
Nah. We've had this rodeo a few times where people have changed alliance tags and we've scooped them up real quick.
Oh, shit.
we get trolled quite a bit towards us with Chiz in our kingdom and stuff. So people really try to like get under our skins and stuff and say stuff like, "Oh, this and that," and they'll even change like their alliance tag to mimic ours, and then we're just so used to it that we're just like, all right, send a farm alliance to steal that one, just troll them back. So it's
you have
it was a golden opportunity.
Yeah, and honestly, like that was like the premise of like my mail that I sent. Like, I don't mind, I don't care. Like, you can troll me in alliance chat, and we can have fun with it, but. I'm gonna get you back at some point. So if you were really upset of what I did, of what me and Marcus did earlier, I'm sorry. But like, for the people who are in 2581, obviously
it was just
it's Durs.
It was an April Fool's joke, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like it's Durs
okay,
and it's Marcus.
Right.
And again, if anything, I deeply apologize to leadership because I know how much work these guys put in. But for anyone else that was upset. Dude, I get trolled, and it's I kind of put in an excerpt. I'm gonna say this on chat live now, but Marcus doesn't really get trolled. I take 99% of the troll. I'm gonna give it back at some point. So sorry guys, but not sorry.
It was actually MIB. Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
yeah, it was. No, but
That was his idea.
me, Marcus, me and I at MIB have talked about this for a very long time. Like at least like 4, 5, 6 months back. We were like, yo, we're gonna pull a prank where, after the whole KVK2 situation happened, you know, and we're like, yeah, we're gonna prank some people. So it's been on the mind for us to do it. And again, I deeply apologize to leadership because I know that it was like, especially a guy like Philly, who maybe has some flashes of PTSD because he's been in some civil wars and some ugly ones at that. You know, deeply apologize to guys like that. We should have looped them in. I agree. We should have, hey guys, we're gonna do this. Just kind of play along. But at the end of the day, yes, we get trolled a lot in leadership. I get trolled a lot specifically. So here was my chance to give it back, and I did. So
Dan running into the vet hospital screaming bomb.
Whoa.
That's a little far there.
Just kidding. That's a little too extreme.
I mean, everything that 81's been through. I mean, it's kind of fitting.
Yeah, it is. I guess I agree. Yeah, it was all in good fun. So let's see. I'm gonna try and get past these guys. Here, don't fucking stream stake me, all right? No, they found me.
Oh, bro, I'm farming, bro. I'm chilling. I got plenty of accounts I gotta run through. So
yeah, 30.
I'm not a fan of pass something. So I'll let everybody else have fun.
Same. That's one thing I gotta say that I'm proud of my account on. That I don't do the whole pass fighting thing. I hate policing it. That's the worst. Trying to police it. Yeah.
That is the most irritating thing in the world. One person's like, guys, if we back up a little bit, they'll come out. It's like, that's not how it works, bro. Because once one comes out, everybody goes out. And then all the R4s are yelling at each other. And then all the leadership starting to get involved.
You can just
players
make
are
another
yelling at each other.
coalition and bug the pass so no one can go through. And then you just swap back.
Look at Rave fucking big braining IQing it. Okay. I see
Well, we
it.
did last KVK because we didn't want people fighting for no reason, so we bugged the pass and then we swapped it back when it was time to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I mean, Rave was there like when I had my big blow up for KVK 3 because of the big dueling, and it just irritates the ever living shit out of me.
Bro, we had one T5 who pushed MGE so hard, he was like, I'm out of resources, I can't fight the rest of the KVK. And it wasn't even during the altar fight, it was during a downtime day, and I was fucking, oh my god.
This is your first Nile, right? In this group with you guys. This is your first.
I think all of us.
Yeah.
Cool.
Me. Ray.
This is our second run through. It is very similar to the Nile. To the KVK 3. Like Nile and 3 are very similar as far as runes, altars. So you'll definitely feel some similarities for sure. But I definitely think it's a good map.
I was saying that earlier too. Like the map is just something that we haven't really seen. Because we're so tuned to Heroic Anthem and Strife of the 8 map styles, and I think this one is a nice change of pace, especially the later zones where, you know, we're going to face off against the BC Kingdoms, you guys are going to face off against 2467.
Sets up 1v1s, good 1v1s. Everybody kind of gets a fair fight except the Kingdoms, you know, cross maps and stuff.
Yeah,
there's that. The other map that just recently came out, Warriors Unbound, we were actually queued up to go in that one. We didn't get a no match found, but I was very interested in that because it's very similar to Nile in the way that it's all set up for 1v1 fights, and I think that's fair. Like, because there's a lot of, you know, Strife and Heroic Anthem. You know, you got to gang up on people. There's, you know, the maps are, you know, two different kind of animals compared to Nile and Warriors Unbound. So I like the 1v1 setup. Everybody gets a fair fight. Nobody can really say, oh, you know, your allies, you know, were pulling your weight this whole time or anything like that. So
I kind of like the
Nile's good
too. It's kind of like you pick who you fight first zone.
Yeah,
correct. Yeah,
it's gonna be similar to what goes down in our zone
Also,
fights.
I can't wait to use fucking Tommy auxiliary skill. Unlimited.
And the other plus about
30%.
the other plus about Nile, your Nile, you get to pick your matchmaking, and I think that's the best thing in this game that they have, where you can actually pick your allies and stuff at the very
Everyone
beginning.
wants to pick their allies and pick their enemies too, if anything. Like, hey, we want to fight you guys for 2 years now. It's like, let's fight.
Yeah. Well, that's what Nugget alluded to on the stream earlier. Like, dude, and Lilith also kind of came out and was like kind of hinting towards what they wanted to do, but like, 1v1 formats of KVK, 2v2, like give us smaller maps, let people go head to head with each other. Obviously there's some things that you would have to tweak in between that, and make sure that people aren't just sniping, dead kingdoms and whatnot. But I think it would be good for the community, because no one wants to be a part of a kingdom that's trying to dodge KVKs and whatnot. So as Hunt was alluding to in chat too, I think Lilith needs to give the community a little bit more control in terms of who we choose to fight.
If anything, A+ and Imperiums can do that. Like, they can pick up those 1v1s. Like,
yes.
Because no B kingdoms want to be in this KVK. Like, they don't want to be in like the underdog the whole time. Like, in the atmosphere in the community right now, it's rough being a B kingdom. Unless New Orleans comes out with that new, BVCC, that's something totally different. But currently, B kingdoms are just getting destroyed, running up against like, A's and Imperiums.
Running up against you guys. Pretty much.
But I think Imperiums and A pluses, they need to have like their own like 1v1, like you were saying, Dan, just to pick. Let them have their own matchmaking, like their own, let's pick this date to go and have a KVK. That would be at least some good freedom, because then they would, everything kind of trickles down, and then you have kingdoms that slowly go back down to A's and B's and stuff like that, like a natural way. But right now, it's very difficult to be a B kingdom. I mean, even this matchmaking, I don't think this matchmaking is very fair. Like, your ally, the A kingdom, they're a B. Like, that's unfair for them, in my opinion.
That's what I was saying. Like, honestly, it's like you can't look at these powers anymore. Like, you have to look at population. It's not about, power obviously plays a part in winning a KVK and whatnot. 960 is a perfect example of that, but there's very few 960s out there in the world.
Well, that's why I said, like, my KVK, like our KP is closer per camp than our power.
And they apparently track activity, and when you ask, in VIP how they do that, they're super vague about how they do it. So everybody just speculates. It's everything from collecting daily chests to barb forts to barbing to, collecting resources. Like, at this point, everybody just, you can't play the game, and that's the only way you can bring down your activity level. But everybody loves playing the game, so it's kind of defeats the purpose. Like,
exactly, yeah. They have to do the matchmaking, and I think that's someone made a video or something on it, where it was like the number one thing that Lilith has to work on for Rise of Kingdoms, and it's matchmaking. It's without a doubt. They have to revamp the entire system, in my opinion, from mega Imperiums to A+ kingdoms, like you said, and then from there downwards, because from what I'm seeing, and I kind of was going to say it on stream or in one of my videos the other a few, at the end of KVK 3, or just kind of preparing for this KVK or whatever it was, I don't remember, the game's dying when it comes to looking at seeds. Like, anyone who's in leadership, you can see that the game's dying. The part of the reason for us going into B seed was because I was like, I looked at it, my boy Philly made a good point. He was like, hey, let's not push ourselves into a situation where we're going to be grouped up with kingdoms that have 100 more players than us. So that was one of the main things that I was looking at as we were pushing up and continuing to recruit through C seed into B. And from looking at B's, I was like, okay, this is cool. A lot of the kingdoms are one kingdom alliances, and you can even see a lot of that in A seed kingdoms too, which I think that's the most alarming telling sign, where you have kingdoms like 2467, 1780, who are, 16 billion and plus, and probably 5 billion worth of that power is farms and sub accounts. That's very much what it is for us in 2581. We have, I did a rough estimate, 4 billion.
Yeah, because you know what then?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just BBCC matchmaking is better than AABB,
Yeah, I agree with that, but then you're getting the D seeds left out. That's why I'm saying, like, they need to revamp everything. Like, it can't be on power. It has to be on population or something, because now your D seeds are getting left out. The kingdoms like Lambo's kingdom, which they can probably put up a pretty good fight, because they've built it in a way where they have a lot of sub accounts that they can fill flags with. So I guarantee you, if we went and fought against Lambo's kingdom, I want to go out on a limb and say that they would probably give us a good run for our money, because they have so many accounts that they can just fill with. And they have fatter players, so if you have a bunch of fat players that have sub accounts that can just fill, those fat players are more likely or not rally leads. So I don't know.
In my old D kingdom was very similar to Lambo's, but as soon as you lose field, it's kind of lost.
Okay, so there's the difference there in smaller C's, I guess. As field.
We played against Lambo's kingdom and we won. I think Nico also already commented in one of his streams that our leaders had a huge ego and were kind of dicks in LKC. But in the end, it's also, you're very reliant on your allies, whoever you have. So you're always 4 kingdoms in each camp. So if you have a decent ally in your camp, then you're pretty, set, but you have a lot better chances.
Which is kind of that was exactly the scenario with us last KVK too. If we didn't have halfway decent, fighting kingdom with us, I won't expand further on that. They were all pretty decent fighters. I think we can agree. If we didn't have that, then we would have been kind of screwed. So, yeah, it's they need to do a total overhaul on the matchmaking system in itself, whether it's do it based on population of players, tweak the powers a bit, because right now, as Europe was saying, it's not fun to be BC Kingdom, and Skinsy, one of our council members, was a big advocate of that especially when it comes in terms of rewards and all-talk rewards now, which are a huge thing. You want to be a leading kingdom in these KVKs, and being a C seed with CCDD or CDDD formats, you can be top dog. And I think that's always been the structure, whether you're an A seed or a C seed. So they got to change something. I don't know what it is. I can't.
Or you're just gonna keep having Imperiums like 75 that just pick low power kingdoms and try to go for all of their odd talk rewards.
Yeah,
and that's basically what happened in this KVK. So that's you're gonna run into kingdoms that are gonna dip their toes down in the pond and just feed on all the rewards. And,
well, it's like kind of.
It's not balanced.
Yeah, it's very unbalanced. And Hunky and Chaz said dodged. You mean 307? There's Imperiums now, I think, that are thinking about that with all talk rewards. That's on their minds.
Before this update, the one kingdom was getting 300 of those things straight to themselves.
Yeah. But even still, these Imperium kingdoms are thousands of players. Like, these big Imperium kingdoms are thousands of players deep. I know that's definitely part of Lilith's response to try and reduce the mega Imperiums and rewards. It's clear as day. If you don't see it, then it's just
it's good.
It's just numbers. I think it's good too. Yeah, like because again, you have I'll throw this out there, and Cody, I think it was Cody or Baby Yoda was on stream yesterday in chat. this is like public knowledge at this point. 875 was trying to recruit Fame into 875. And why would I do that? You know, if we can put ourselves in a position to better our accounts in the future for all talk rewards, why am I going to throw my kingdom in the mix of things in a big ass Imperium where maybe 1 or 2 people are going to get all talk rewards, who's going to be D, who's a 280 million power player, and maybe a guy like Skinsy, who's a 150 million power player? The rest of us are done. We're never getting all talk rewards. So
so that's like the situation right now where you can, with the King of the Nile, you can at least pick your allies. So you can pick a general, like, if you don't trust the kingdom, you simply don't have to ally with them.
True. Well, I mean, here's the thing too. Just give us control of matchmaking to an extent. Like, you do it with KVK3, you do it with Gift of the Nile, or King of the Nile. Why the fuck do I keep calling it Gift? It's not Gift. King of the Nile. Just give it to us across the board. Because
you're a gift.
You're a gift, Europe.
My boys are telling me you all need to get in there and keep fighting. They're you guys woke up the hornet's nest. They're hungry for food.
Can we?
I'll come soon. I'll come soon. I'm in the train still.
All right, let me throw some king. Let me get my march up there. We'll throw a king skill on there.
Push in, yeah. There you go. I'll tell them to stop putting the marker on your account, so you don't get targeted first.
I don't.
Keep it there, please.
Wait a minute.
I'm not saying it's been there this whole time, but every time you've walked out of your city, you may or may not be marked high value target.
I don't mind that.
I love that addition though. I really do. I really like that they have that marker.
So, bro, for leadership, it's honestly like
how many times. Yeah, how many times I haven't been able to place a marker with thousands of marches, you know, sitting around. I just lay it on myself and try to keep one of my marches alive somehow, and just fucking scoot around and just follow me, guys, over here.
Just typing it out, like in the period of, and like I'm not the fastest typer, but I can type pretty quick. But like just throw a marker and just type, and the next thing you know, I look up and my march is gone, and I'm like, fuck. Like, god damn.
Yeah, once you can get your kingdom trained just to follow like one marker, and that's when you know like everything is going to be okay. Just as long as you have that one, you can drop it in there. Everybody knows what the fuck it means, and then you just scoot around the map and keep going.
Great too for dropping king skill. It's like on me, like this is where it's going.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they're doing little things, but it's like a slow pulling teeth. I mean, this game is all about hurry up and wait until something happens, passes everything. Everybody's impatient for shit to get fixed right now.
I think that everybody's impatient because Lilith actually took the advice and put it in Call of Dragons, and like the free to play community is really hardcore about it right now. And then in a month, 2 months.
There's some different developers though, right? I mean that's fair. I can agree with that. Yes, that Call of Dragons does have a lot of better things, like a lot of pros and stuff. But like, there's a different kind of team that's over there that's working, not straight Lilith. And so I can kind of be on board with that. But like, I mean, our community I think is way bigger than that community for sure. I mean, it's been around longer, so I would like to see it have some love.
I mean, maybe it's even like a thing by Lilith that they're just like, we're just gonna.
Well, I mean,
we're gonna back this game and just know that we're gonna get an additional base of followers from Call of Dragons, and they just know.
I know
that Call of Duty, that Rise of Kingdoms is better than Call of Dragons.
I mean, I know there for a long time, a couple of months, like in Rise of Kingdoms' actual Discord channel. I mean, you would go into suggestions and you'd see everybody putting suggestions, and then they would stop doing like dev feedback and suggestions. That stopped for like a few months, and people were just like, you guys aren't listening to your community, and people got upset. I mean, there's hundreds of thousands of people putting suggestions that are good. I mean, there's a lot of them that are bad.
Yeah,
don't get me wrong, there's a lot that are bad, but like once the community gets really upset about an update, like when they were talking about taking away deads, you remember how like everybody got up in arms and was just like, no, this can't happen, and they went to the Discords and stuff like that, did appeals and everything. But like, I don't know, it's weird, but like they couldn't have done that with like the healing cap. Like, where was everybody at for that one? Where was everybody at for that one?
that was a big uproar too. I'm honestly surprised that the healing cap thing didn't take effect, because I thought there was a lot of traction for it to get pulled back.
They also fully ignored the Ruz when they changed the AP for the forts.
Yeah.
They also
that was another big one.
Ignored the like 10k upvoted Ruz post in like their suggestion thing, where like everyone upvoted it, and they basically fully ignored it, or said, "Oh, this will not, this balance, whatever, it's not balanced," or some shit like that.
Holy shit!
I mean, the real thing too is like and it's in a lot of communities. There's only so much that we actually see, because I mean, I think a lot of us are all in the English Discord server, but how many other Discord servers are they?
Well, I mean, them Chinese servers, I've heard rumors about those. I hear there's a lot of players that are coming over from Chinese servers over here.
Yeah. I mean,
Just
everybody's
rumors,
hearing
but-
those rumors too. But I think they're actually talking that most of those Chinese players coming over are buying accounts because they can't swap,
Correct. Yeah.
servers. So they're buying these accounts, and the other day I sent a thing to Dirty Dan where they, I think everybody here is in the ASPO Discord, and they were 40k gems to link your account. Well, that lasted all of 2 hours, and then they were repoing gems.
I was so hype about that. I was spreading that shit everywhere.
And then they're repoing gems. Oh, it was a typo. It was only supposed to be like 4k or whatever.
Dan made me sell my Dan made me sell my soul to Lilius, and then I got 200 gems for it.
Yeah, so now like they basically baited you, so you can't sell your account now.
Yeah, sorry, Durs.
Yeah, so you have to go. Well, no, I didn't do it. I just stayed away from that. That's hotcakes. Yeah,
It's okay, because the market for accounts is fucking shit right now. Anyway, it's good if you're trying to buy an account.
You can get like
But
a good account
if you're
for like
trying to sell an
$300.
account, you're not getting anything for an account nowadays. MIB just bought an account from a 960 player, and it's like a 90 mil infantry garrison account. He bought it for $600. It's stronger than my account right now. So the market.
I mean, that's not hard.
Well, hey, whoa, hey, whoa, Thurs, come on.
Hey, do you want to just get a murder ball and just go through this pass?
Go through this pass. Like, it's gonna be that easy just to walk through.
Bro, they're using bots, bro. They're insta targeting me. So there's bots.
Yeah, they are instant targeting.
You want me to tell you the weak guys? The weak guys to hit? The ones to target?
You mean the guy that has the APO in the middle of the field? Okay.
Let's see. Potvin, that's a good target. Max, that's a good target. Minamoto, good target.
Yeah.
Like, these guys are just pushing me. MB, one MB, easy.
Ooh, wait, the King's
tier
here,
4
man.
troops.
No, wait, hold on. Let's go. King on king. Let's see. Yo, back everyone up here. Let me get momentum.
Oh, I got no
One-on-one.
control over that. I told you I don't police that thing, man. When it comes to pass something, hands off. I've blown enough gaskets and yelled at enough people. I've only snapped a few times in this game, and that was definitely one of them. Trying to police that thing. So you gotta cross the line when it's just a game and having fun to yelling at people.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
Come on, dude, don't do this to us. We don't want to watch you get beat on stream.
Let's see.
I gotta.
I messaged Memento. Let's see if he calls on it. I want to see what he's got.
You already know he's gonna bring Skippy Guan and just clap them cheeks.
No, he was running with Nev Joan. Where's look, there he is. See, I could take it. Oh, see, he read my message. That's why he's backing away. Oh wait, never mind. He's going back.
Yeah, he's got like we rank everybody's accounts and stuff in our kingdom. He's got like A tier gear. He's not like up there like S plus, and he should be a cakewalk for you, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right up there too. I mean, my gear isn't super top tier. Like, it's like there, but I'm missing a few crits. and whatnot. My accessories aren't crit, so I'm like slightly above average, I guess.
You want to know who has bad luck at critting gear? Rave. I think he said the other day like 37 like crafts and like no crits or something.
No, I was just talking to him earlier. He's only got 1 crit, and I know he's got multiple full marches.
Yeah, I think he's got
gear.
5 or 6 sets. Like he's in the chat. He can answer for himself, but I'm pretty sure he's got 5 or 6 sets.
He's definitely on 6 because when I talked to him a few weeks ago, or like for last KVK, he was on. I think he had 5. And I really like his approach. If anyone, I'm going to put him on blast right now. If anyone is watching the stream and you're entering Season Conquest and you're kind of like a fatter whale player, or even if you're in like KVK 1 preparing for Season Conquest, 2563, hit up Rave. Yo, he did his shit right. I wish I can go back and redo my account the way that he did it. But I was trying to chase this false reality that I was a rally and garrison lead, so...
That's fat with a PH, by the way. And on top of that, like, that is Redline's boy we're talking about, too.
Ooh.
Like, he's got the plug, dude. He's got the plug, man.
Redline has no luck for, like, Redline.
Yeah, I don't know why he's not having Redline craft for him.
I have 10 out of 24.
Wait, what?
Crit.
10 out of 24?
10 out of... Yeah.
What the fuck? Alright, now I'm motivated. I have to do my armor.
I'm over 6.
I'm gonna do some of these. We're about 4 hours in. I'm probably gonna go a little bit longer. We'll do some formation chests. We'll do a little bit more chilling. It's almost 9 p.m. my time. I gotta eat dinner. Durs is still awake. He's German and drunk. He's usually awake at this time anyway, so.
Is he biking home or is he, I don't know.
I was in the train this time. For some people playing music, that's why I was muted for most of the time.
This time just a train, no biking, which is great. Hunky's in chat. He's got 9 out of 25.
Bro, I'm like 1 for 27.
I mean, if you count all the refines that I've done too, which I kind of count as like half crafts, like fuck, I haven't got a single crit yet. My crits are from refining. So me and Hunky actually both took that same approach of chasing this false reality of being a rally lead. So which we're still doing too, by the way. Like we know that it's like this false reality, but we're still doing it. So
I gave up on that dream like 3 KVKs ago. It was fun, but not sustainable.
I thought I gave up on it until Heraclius came out, and then I'm like, oh yay, I could be a garrison lead for our kingdom. And stupid, but all right, let's open some choice chests. 1 by 1, fellas. I think let's do it.
Europe, are you at the pass?
What?
Oh, no, man, I'm a farmer. I gotta get all these gains in.
It's tough. Who are you saying is an easy target?
See, they're backing up. They're backing up. You might get your 1v1.
I think we need to
let me see.
Push out together in one ball.
But yeah, they're backing away. They're doing it for the stream.
No, wait, Memento didn't message me back.
You know why they're doing it? Because they don't want to walk open those formation chests.
He changed the ball and everything and told people to move back. So yeah, they're trying.
Dan, can you give me general?
Oh yes, Memento's doing it, my man. That name sounds so familiar too, by the way. I feel like
you gotta put a marker. Yeah, so we'll put a marker.
You're being. That's some disrespectful shit right there.
Oh shit. Wrong account. Fuck, hold on. Damn, look at the power that fucking King has over there. Shit. If I put fucking spread out, they ain't doing shit.
We'll just let them get swarmed. You guys swarm these guys and then back up, you know?
Momentous out, try and get these wild animals off the pass.
Yeah, we had a no match found, so the kingdom's been on a leash for quite a bit.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Many
They are ready.
expansions for this.
Dude, we had, like, I felt us getting restless. That's why we kind of jumped in and did an earlier registration. It kind of worked out in a sense for us, but our
Wait, you mean after you told me you weren't going to register after I told you likely wouldn't get a King of the Nile matchup?
Well, yes, that too. But
timeline's messed up for these King of the Nile.
But in the same token, I felt like and the other Durs can speak to it. Marcus Morningstar. I always call him Marcus. A lot of people don't know him as Marcus, but Morningstar, he can speak to it too. We definitely felt people getting restless. Like people are like, I'm bored. So like I'm like shit. Like
I was just bored.
See,
farm.
Yeah,
farm for like 3
get
months.
bored. Then they lose interest in the game, and then they stop playing, and there goes power in your kingdom. Sucks, but it's part of the game.
Because the Kingsland fight that we had is finished in a couple of days, so we had a lot of rest for the kingdom, even if it's still in KVK. Yeah.
Dan, Emily just went from white to yellow in 1 second.
not surprising. Oh my god, there's so many people. There's so many people.
So why not? You see where Wretched Soul is. Why not just have everyone move off to the side and you can fight the king where Wretched Soul is?
Here's a problem too: is that I have to make another kingdom who they're not, especially with what we pulled today, with some of the leadership not being super happy with us. Probably not the best idea, honestly, the day before Ruins fight, but yeah, I got to make sure another kingdom that they're not used to listening to someone else, listen to me to move away from this path so I can dual memento, but let's see.
That does get interesting, doesn't it?
Dude, they were saying it too. They were like, yo, not a good idea. And like, I was thinking back on it, I was like, fuck, they're totally right. That's just not a good idea. Like, we should have at least given the allies the heads up.
Allies,
they're solid.
Happens.
They're a solid crew, though. Paranoid,
yeah.
That whole crew, we fought them back in a KVK, our first heroic anthem, I think, or either first or second. And man, they were stubborn. They just would not stop, and they just kept coming. And it was just a small group of them. They held their ground, and they gave us hell the whole KVK. So I'm glad that we got to play them again because, like I said, I mean, we're ready to have some fun this KVK, and we're glad that we got to play against you guys and them. So yeah, I mean, they're gonna pull up, and we're gonna have some fun for sure. Especially tomorrow on a Sunday midday, it's gonna be great. Everybody's gonna be on.
Was that for Kingsland?
No, for this Ruins. Like, I mean, just a great way to start open. The KVK.
Yeah, Sunday midday.
Everybody's gonna be hyped.
And then we have next week on Friday. I mean, at least for us in America and anyone else who observes it, but it's Good Friday. So, like for me personally, I'm off of work.
Good pass opening. Yeah, it's gonna be a good pass opening for sure.
That's the best. Oh my god.
What
you guys are doing a great job filling that zone, by the way. Kudos to the builders. The zone is looking good. It's almost complete, guys.
Stressful. Right. Fucking hate it. I've honestly never had to do this before in my Rise of Kingdoms career, and it's stressful.
Why not? Yeah, why not? Yeah, just let them go. Just go further south, towards one of the nodes.
Oh, I should. I got tapped. That's not gonna happen.
Well, they all move. I think it could happen.
It's a numbers game at the end of the day, right?
Yeah. Oh damn! See, look at the commands. Look at the commands of 2293. Why can't we get that, guys?
Yummy.
You just have to start kicking.
Yo.
They're just gonna go out and start sniping the solo arches. Like, fuck you guys. I don't care about Dan. He pissed me off earlier.
He did.
Look, everyone's it's not gonna happen.
I'm coming for blood.
I'm pulling back. It's not gonna happen. All right, let's open some
That's the guy that roasted me.
For this.
Pumbaa 2172 used to be Hazy's Kingdom. Indeed, it did. Dan's never even built a flag in a zone that's needed to be filled. That is semi-facts. Last KVK in Zone 6, we had to like semi-fill it. We didn't do like full coverage, but like if it was like a flag away, because we were just super dominant in our last KVK, and if they fort dropped on us, then it would have been much more fun for us. So like as long as we were like a flag away from getting to a fort, if they dropped it, it was pretty loose. But this is different. Like this against 2293, we have to really make sure that we're 99% secure on this fucking zone, which by the way is much bigger than it looks. I started putting down flags and I'm like, oh my god, I'm like,
it's an investment for sure.
I'm like, bro, there's no way we're gonna get this done. I'm like, this is taking forever right now. But it turned out it's not as bad as it seemed at first.
It's definitely a big map.
Yeah, the zones are and honestly, thank God for 2305 and some of the info that they had, because I was under the assumption that we had to flag this zone out too, because I didn't realize that these passes are semi-protected. So
look at that gold chest from Dan.
Wow. There you go. See, if we did lose Kingsland and we got pushed back, we wouldn't be able to be invaded right away. I was freaking out at first. I'm like, we have to fill this zone, Alexander, and we have to fill this zone, which is at least 1.5% bigger. Not twice as big, but it's bigger. And I'm like, there's no fucking way.
Which zone are you talking about?
Zone
for I don't even know what to call these zones, to be honest. Bucyrus, it would be Seth for you guys. But the level 10 passes are semi-protected, if I'm not mistaken.
You're how far across? How many flags?
Where's your march? They're I think everyone's stopping now.
Europe got very quiet as soon as I said they're semi-protected. Now that's leading me to believe that they're not semi-protected, and we do have to fill out the zone. God damn it!
Research, bro. I can't help you out with everything.
Oh, Dan, you know what
experience the surprise. Sometimes it's
surprise. You lose KVK, motherfucker.
I told you 2293 was gonna bring the experience to the table for you.
Oh yeah, we've got a really good team over here, and it's mostly full of like, at least SIP on its own is full of just like X Kings, XR4. Like I would say probably 100 members, and SIP alone is just old, experienced leadership that knows what they're doing. Everybody kind of brings something to the table, and then goes up. So it's a good. We're pretty into it when it comes to planning and Diplo and all that good stuff. So, and we enjoy fighting. So we like winning, we like having fun. We like getting our backs put up against the wall too. I mean, we've been in that situation where we've gotten dumpstered before. It's not fun, but we end up finding fun in it. So
you have to at the end of the day. I mean, we experienced that last KVK too, where we were winning the zone, but we were so spread out at one point. And this is CC'd, so it's 5 kingdoms per camp. And granted, when I say 5 kingdoms, you're talking about alliances. It's not this whole massive thing.
Yeah.
But we were holding 4 alliances at one point, and semi-pushing too. So I mean, you got to find the joy in stuff like that. It's definitely gratifying when you can do something like that and hold. That's just what we're hoping to do against you guys. Like I mentioned it in our meeting today. Look, if we can make it 72 hours against you guys, which might be a little bit of a long shot, that might be a little lengthy. Fucking A, man, that's a win in these next zones.
about as long as it takes to burn a fort. So yeah, for sure. I mean, we were talking in our group too. This is a good KVK to lose. Like if 93 were to lose this KVK, it's a hell of a good one to lose in. Like we got some good enemies we got to face. So like, we're happy if we come out of this winning, of course, and we're happy if we lose this one because we're gonna give it everything we've got. So
Dan, their king is Beast just put his location. He's not near the pass, so if you could probably.
I'm marching down now. It seems like they cleared it all out. Let's see.
Oh, you're getting the 1v1. Oh,
yes.
Look at that.
Yes. King versus
tell Anubis to stop chasing him.
If I was there, Dan, I would cut him.
Oh,
I'd be like, ooh, free KP.
All right, let's see. Dude, let's see.
Chalking up I should have pushed my tech a little bit further before I did this, huh?
You should drop a king skill on yourself. That's what you really should do. Do it, Dan. Do it. Beat him up.
No, it's cheating.
He's too stingy with the gems.
He's been farming gems.
Oh, you losing on the
king
white
skills.
I have been farming gems.
Kinda.
Yeah. My last KVK, I think I spent around 50,000 gems just on king skills. I didn't pop any buffs. I just went in there and took king and just started laying markers down, and it was like, you get a king skill, and you get a king skill, and you get a king
fuck is the best Why?
Honestly, I would prefer a regular KVK as opposed to ruins, because per ruins fight, you're using that king skill.
Oh yeah, like
God
an
knows
easy 5,000 gems if you're really having a tough, 2-3 hour fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can get extremely expensive. So where you're like, all right, who's buying the next round? Not it.
Dan just got clapped.
I got beat. I should have pushed my calf tech, but it's all good.
You're a
Did
whale,
you,
dude. I don't know why your tech
the,
isn't finished.
Did you use the expansion or no?
No, we agreed 210k. And now Alliance chat is going crazy. Zero Dan. Dan's getting bullied.
Mine is can I fight him next? Please.
Easy. I'll take the KP trades. Fuck it.
I thought you said you bought the Modern Warfare bundle.
I did, but I got lazy with maxing my tech because we were all talking and stuff, so
I mean, that's more entertaining than opening formation chests.
Oh, Dan, your prank, you know what it made me miss? A gold chest.
Gold chest.
You guys kicked us off, and then I missed a gold chest.
Oh,
I made up for it. I dropped one earlier.
You need to drop another one.
I think Civil Wars have started for less. Not gonna lie.
I think so as well.
The worst part about gold chests is when you get the stupid rewards from them, like the anti-scouts and
deceptive troops. Yeah, because I use that all the time.
Wow, what a stat difference!
Wait, let's.
Yeah, he's a little chunky, that guy.
I'm curious though what the difference is in gear, because I mean
it can't be too far off. It's got to be armaments. I mean, the attack. Oh no, this might be city skin. He might be rocking the 10% defense. But even my attack isn't up to him, and I have the fucking cav attack city skin. And our armaments, of course, hunky. Yeah, I mean that's where you're getting the wacky, decimal points. He might have a rune too, which I'm not sure. I do have the counterattack damage over him. Oh my god, I just realized that. Stop
Maybe
fighting.
he popped a purple attack token.
That too, yeah, I don't have anything.
Yeah, you don't know what he had.
Holy shit. Okay. Stop fighting, everyone, please. Stop fighting. Everyone, stop. Stop fighting. Please. Stop fighting.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Someone's gonna get 30 million kills tonight.
See, if you had aggressor right now,
we'll try.
I would be willing to bet D. D's just putting his Attila in, and it's just he's taking the trades.
Hey, Durs, can you put up a marker, please, or Marcus? Stop fighting, please. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna open these 10 formation chests, 10 or 11 formation chests, where they are.
Do you want
Did you get a
Koa
trap
or
stat after that duel?
What are you saying? What are you whispering?
do you want Koa marker or
Koa
Yeah, I
marker,
think-
please.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem we're gonna have with this, like he was saying earlier, is you guys. How many alliances do you guys have in 2293? 4,
It's about 4.
and we got 2.
Yeah. We've got 3 pretty much main people that have migrated in, and then our 4th MIP is more of a academy, like native growing up, still basically playing the game, getting used to it.
Yeah, I think 3-on-2 it would last longer. Or 4-2. I mean, I think it's gonna be quick.
Hey, there's always an opportunity too where if they're cool with it. I don't know how easy it would be to manage, but maybe it's worth a discussion between leadership. Hey, let's do like a friendly, a 2v2. Straight up 300 players versus 300 players. Again, we wouldn't be able to manage that. Obviously, it would have to be solely from them, but it's worth a shot, and I think that would be pretty fun. And I think it'd be pretty fun for the KVK to experience, and that's something that 2467 can do down on their end too against 2172. Like, hey, let's just do a straight up 1v1. Let's see who can be better when it comes to it, because especially in a spring of Raw scenario, which we talked about in our meeting today. For those who aren't familiar watching stream, Spring of Raw is totally different from Ruins and Altars. You don't have choke points in this map, so the advantage more so then goes to a kingdom like 2293, where it's much more open and you can't utilize choke points. You can't try and do some, different maneuvers. I would say you have this rock here and this rock here, and that's pretty much it. Whereas Ruins and Altars, you have Ruins not so much, Altars definitely more so, but it's not as wide open as this, so it's definitely going to favor a kingdom like 2293 a little bit more. So it's going to be interesting to see how that all plays out. But yeah, I mean, maybe there's a opportunity at one point where leadership of both sides get together and be like, hey, let's have a friendly and just have a little bit further excitement, because I think the consensus might be, as we continue to progress through Ruins fights, that numbers are numbers at the end of the day. So let's see how it turns out.
Bro, I swear that you guys have to have auto aim or something. I walk in there, I cheeseburger somebody, and then it lags for 5 seconds, and then I'm hit by 6 marches.
Not even 5 seconds. I was doing it was very quick.
We're getting everybody used to the new marker. And the new marker system. So as soon as somebody's marked, you're just getting tagged with everything.
Damn.
Yeah,
doesn't
but
matter
I'm in the
how
past.
big your gear is.
I'm in the past. I hit somebody and I just immediately retreat. On my screen, I swipe down and then swipe back up, and I still get hit by 6 or 7 marches.
Most of the players, a lot of the players that you're fighting out there are the hardcore guys that everybody's just trying to get aggression up. They're gonna get whatever kills they can.
Put marker up, stop attacking, please. All right. All right, so let's open some formation choice chests, and we're probably gonna wrap up the stream. We're almost 4.5 hours in, way off schedule right now. I think I put 21 UTC for when we're gonna open some formation choice chests, but we had a very good stream, very fucking awesome Dirty Gang Saturday. I
think you need to change the header too, by the way.
I guess so, yeah. Opens 10 formation choice chests.
Dude, Derp and the YouTube is I'm out of resources. You're that guy.
It should be, I drank the same amount of beers as chests I opened.
I like that one. I like that. So yeah, well, let's open these formation choice chests, and then we'll probably wrap the stream. Definitely want to give a huge shout out to King Ray and Turtle for joining in the Dirty Lounge, and then we kind of opened it up a little bit later into the stream. Huge shout out to Durs, Morningstar, Rave, and also Yerp, our man from 2293, our liaison, as it seems to be. So
before you open it, the only thing I was gonna say is in the past playing KVKs, It's definitely a lot more fun, you know. When we played other Imperiums, it's like the Bill Belichick type way. This is kind of like, you know, you're up against, and we're still gonna have fun, even though we're probably gonna get, you know, our teeth pushed in. It's still kind of fun to just associate with the kingdom you're playing against, because I feel like in the past it's just they're the enemies. They suck no matter what.
A large part of it is setting expectations, right? So if you don't do that, then things can go very sour for you, and that's why we sat down and had a meeting
100%.
with not just officers, but with, you know, people of the kingdom, and we let everyone know too, you know, for those who can't join, if things get sour in alliance chat, kingdom chat, you know, nip it in the bud. We've set expectations, we know what we're expected to do, so a lot of it comes from that. So I think we've done our job in doing that. And we're just, you know, again, I mean, we're gonna have fun regardless, but I'm truly excited to see, not so much on Ruins, to be honest. I'm very excited to see what happens in the past fights, and I gotta give a huge shout out to 2305 for the 4 placements. And maybe on a further stream, Europe, maybe we'll dive into it and think of what your guys' expectations are, and maybe thoughts on the 4 placements. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know if I want to do that before we fight or after. It'll be curious to see, but
strategic value.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Yeah,
I mean, it'd be interesting to have that interaction with you guys during and then after and whatnot. So I'm down.
Sounds good. There you go. You heard it first. Thank you, Europe. And what do you guys think? I'll leave it up to you guys in voice chat right now. Should I open these bad boys all at once or one by one?
I think do how many you got? 11. Do 1
3.
5 and then 1 6.
Sometimes 3 at a time is more rewarding.
There you go, 3.
I usually did like max 10 always, and then it was like kind of hard to like.
Well, I'm not that way. I'm not as much of a whale as you, Rave.
But 3 is more rewarding.
Three sounds good. Okay, I'll go with that.
Oh, hold on. What do you want to bet? Right, I think I got 50 million gold in Home Kingdom in 81 that says you get at least 5 of those that are siege stat based.
I got 450k gold in 81 Home Kingdom.
Hell yeah.
Jeez. Bringing up the
Oh,
cave
actually, I lied. It's 40k.
Out of how many? Out of 11, 5 of them are siege.
Yeah, 5 of them have siege stats, like 2 stack siege.
But by the way,
if you said like 8, I'd be like, okay, maybe, but 5 definitely. He's opening the gold ones. He's opening legendary.
From Ray's just comment right there, it made me realize we now have farm accounts in our kingdom from people who are in at least 3 different kingdoms. So there's Rave, there's Ray, and then we have a group from I forget where they're from, like 2684 or something. There's some guys who are supposed to migrate into our kingdom, but they missed it. Probably some more too, but like actual like farm accounts that are working right now. So we have like 3 or 4 people from different kingdoms that are in 2581 working farm accounts.
I'll swarm to school with my 13k power account. I got you.
I'm a resource seller.
Cow Archer mains don't deserve resources. Amen, brother. That's the former Cav main right there for you. Tox, how dare you, Cow? Yo, I'm a huge advocate for the Archer community. So I'm if I could do it all over, I would probably be an Archer main, to be honest.
As a Cav main, I support Archers too.
Shortly show your Archer gear then? I mean, just if you're an advocate of Archers. I mean, just
we need more archers. We need more archer mains.
What are you trying to do? You're trying to shame me, Durs. I see you.
Dan's got the EVK accessories for Archer.
Durs just doesn't agree with me because I don't go for the additional little bit of defense plus the attack.
Show your storehouse.
Is worse than my 3rd set.
Bro, the health weighs more than the defense and the attack.
It doesn't matter with archers. There's so many Cav marches out on the field. Like you just get targeted. Well, they do too much damage to leave them unattended, so you can't let them fire off their skills.
That's very
so you
true.
target them, and they just melt.
Not even a crit flag. I'm so disappointed.
What's up, Yerp? You asked for it. I provide. Storehouse. Show you my storehouse. I gotta build mad flags, all right? It's low, okay? But we got hella alliance credits. You guys got 200 million alliance credits? I don't think so.
We do. We got more.
You just sold your alliance out on stream for everybody to see, right? Like you ain't get shit for crystals.
Whoa! I saw 5.5 mil
Whoa.
right there. That looks like 5.5
Whoa.
out of 5.5 mil.
Whoa. Look who's number 1 in flag. Just saying. By a lot. We have to do this. It's
How many of
unfortunate.
those are dead flags?
Fuck you.
Wait, so how many? Wait, where's Hunky at? I want him to go through and like spill the beans on how shitty of a flag builder you are.
Bro, I have to fill a zone, man. I had to fill a zone and I had to set
Yeah,
up
we
front
do
for-
too. I mean, and I don't believe any of our opponents are in here, but like they're getting baited. So just FYI, good luck.
Like
You
this
have
is
to fill the zone.
honestly like doing all this, and especially this back here, which I still have to do a little bit more. I think fucking hurt my soul. I'm just like, these are
You're too deep. You're too deep
What's
in
that
now. You have to
zone,
finish.
dude. Where's that? What's going on right there? What's that big empty pocket in the middle?
Whoa, we're getting there. All right, we got a week until those passes open. All right,
Your crystals are like gone. You're
we
spent.
we got our thing. We got our thing. All right, we got
Did
our
you
thing.
flag off the starting zone?
No. Well, we did build a lot out of starting zone. Out of starting zone, I think we had the most.
Oh, I
too.
thought that was your starting zone. I was so confused for a second. I'm like, why did you flag the starting zone in Nile?
We're gonna get invaded,
Okay.
guys. All right, let's do these formation choice chests, and then we're gonna wrap it up, guys. Appreciate you guys for joining again. It's been a good time. We'll definitely. I think I'm gonna have to tweak my memberships a little bit. So Ray, we'll discuss. I think you have some pretty good insights. So
With that being said, I'm gonna give Morningstar a membership too. So you just hit me up. I'll give it to him.
there you go.
Arcus OP.
Bring him to the Dirty Gang for the brothers.
I think I'll rework it in a sense. I'll hit up some other content creators and maybe try and get some ideas. But
Whoa! Yeah, I was watching the stream. You were gonna go 10. No, we gotta go 3. We got a gold bet going here. How much garbage you're gonna pull?
Maybe we get one triple stat. I
we're
don't know.
going 3. We're going 3. Let's do it. We're hoping for Cavs, baby, and more so than Cav triple stacks.
Okay.
I want inscriptions.
2 of these are gonna be Siege and one's gonna be Archer.
Be kind of sick if you got a KVK inscription.
I'm going. I hope he gets the double inscription.
Turtle got a dope inscription. Hold on, hold on. I like to get set.
Sidetracked. Squirrel.
Which one did he get?
Yeah, pretty much. That's me. Squirrel. Let's see. Hold on. Where is his?
Oh my
picture?
god! Look at the DMs you got. No wonder when I slide into them, they get a going.
It's not on the PC version. I forget which one you got, Turtle, though, but it was really
I got
sweet.
pulverized.
It was part of the wedge formation, and it was the boost to normal attack damage for like 1 second that he got. Really good inscription. So all right,
I got a really good one too. Actually, my best one came from a dispatch, or the travel, and it actually Skippy popped up, and that's what I got was a wedge. It was dope.
Same thing happened to me. So I've noticed that too. When like specific like good commanders come up at times, like you're getting a good armament at that time, depending on who pops up on your screen, or even if the cutscene seems a little bit longer, you're gonna get like a legendary armament, or like a better legendary armament.
I don't know how long cutscenes are because I skip them.
Oh, because you do the back button thingy. That's right. I didn't know about that, so now I'm going to be skipping them. So I probably won't know what I'm going to get.
If you read the mails, you would know.
That's what I have you for.
Whack.
All right, let's open these bad boys. Come on, baby Cav. Oh wait, I don't know. All right, so actually, I got to figure out too. Do I go wedge or do I go hollow square? Because I'm gonna have a Heraclius.
Wedge.
I'm
Wedge.
personally going wedge for all of mine until I get all god tier wedge.
Wedge. Everyone's saying wedge in voice.
Let's be honest. Like, are you actually going to garrison with that account? You've already said you're going to do it with Dirty Sav. So
No, I'm gonna garrison with this account. Dirty Sav doesn't have crystal tech, so I'll be a max tech on this.
There is Mount Warfare right now, and I do have some Benjamins.
Fuck. What do I do?
You do owe me a gold chest, so no.
I don't know. You just weigh the amount of hollow square uses versus your wedge uses, and then make an educated bet off that, or a guess off that.
That's fair too.
How many wedges are you gonna use? How often are you gonna use it? Like,
You did just hype up Rave as being like the god tier of account building, so I would take the great advice that you just were given.
Personally, I'm just.
He
doing
also
wedge,
does
so
think
I have-
Khan is great. He also thinks Khan is great. So like,
Yeah.
Guys, look. The stream will reach 5 hours and this armament still not open.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
how to procrastinate 101.
And then it's still not open.
I want him to change the header to 0 chests open, 10 beers drank.
Just do
I'd click
wedge.
on that.
Do wedge the first 3. If you get wrecked, then switch.
All
right.
So we're gonna go wedge. We're gonna go with Ray, and I'm definitely changing the title to what Ray just 0 chests open. Although I have opened some chests. 11 beers drank.
That's not clickbait at all. That's good stuff. I'd click on that.
Yeah. All right, let's do wedge. Rave, I hope you don't steer me wrong here.
You're probably gonna get shafted on every single one you open, anyways. It's a slot machine.
2 sieges, 1 archer, 0 inscriptions, coming in hot. Gold gathering at least one of them.
You can get a triple cow.
Ooh. Troops have a 10% chance of resisting incoming control effects while dealing direct damage to 3 nearby enemy troops.
Great skills, dude. Awesome.
Gold
7.3 gathering of gold.
Remarkable.
Hey. There's rerolls, okay? There's a
Yeah,
thing-
when are those coming? Just like my museum buff.
Yeah, museum buff.
That's life changing.
Damage delta. Oh, dude, this is awesome though.
Make Khan great again.
10% chance to resist incoming control effects. So it's not a cleanse per se, but first pulls, that's pretty good with a nice inscription there.
Like how it's near max barb damage, near max gold gathering.
That's going on my Minamoto for forts.
There you go.
Yeah, just gonna lock it for rerolls and pretty good.
Hey, click on all 3 again. I don't think I saw 1 siege there.
I think there was. It's too late now. Sorry. One more. Shit. Nothing. God damn it.
Come on.
Where's the delay?
Hold on,
still?
don't
I
click
heard
out of it.
nothing
Let us
before I
see.
saw.
Oh, there's a delay for you guys. Oh, sorry. That's weird. I don't
Oh,
have a
that's
delay
not
on the
bad.
stream.
It's like, well, we're in the Discord. It's not for the people watching, I guess.
Yeah.
First one's pretty good, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's not horrible.
The banner.
Kind of depends what you have and what you're improving.
I have better than that, I think. For
Hey,
sure.
that's the one Cotton needs right there, the cab march speed.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, there you go.
Still not enough to make him even relevant. Did you please tell me you told your whole alliance that this dude's gonna bring out a con and like just fill his hospital for me, please?
Well, everybody saw his Dragon Lancer out there sitting proudly, so I mean, I'm sure they expect a con coming next. So
he's
Use
gonna
the
be
con as bait then. Everyone's gonna fucking chase it for KP. Just
he's
drag
gonna
it
be
back to
great.
your
Yeah, because it can't run away. It literally debuffs itself. Like that thing's a dinosaur relic that needs to be put on a shelf and forgotten.
yeah, I agree with that.
He's better than Ed.
You do you, man. Go have fun. Just don't look at those reports.
Yeah, live your life. That's
You'd be getting wrecked by Chiz with my con. That's good. That's good. That's good exposure, I think. Right? Look at this idiot running con.
Yeah,
He's got a-
that's great for the stream. Like, hey, let's follow this doofus's advice.
Yeah, right. Oh shit.
Oh,
His account is pretty well paired up for yours, though. I'm not gonna lie. Chiz's restart account, it's very like low spend. Like I feel like his account though, at least this one, because I've looked into it a couple of times. I mean, it's kind of like the bar for like that low spender. By low, I mean constant spender, but like for field fighting and stuff. No garrison, nothing crazy like that. It's a good account to go mess around with 4 marches, 5 marches and stuff. It probably pairs pretty well with yours.
How big of a
not the best gear
does War Daddy Chad have? Like, does he throw
War
that
Daddy's on a different level. He's a different tier. He's a different breed of fighter.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, Archer stats.
Max crit gear on 2 accounts.
Yeah, he brought 2 accounts over here, and everyone was kind of surprised and they thought it was his second account. And then he brought over his real second account, and we were all like, "Oh."
That dude has some crazy money to work.
I'm not
2
even
accounts
keeping
like that.
now.
And then
Like three or four easy.
all the gifted subs he throws in Chiz's chat is fucking. That guy's got some serious doski.
Dude, that other guy.
You should be worried about War Daddy chat for sure. This KVK and Peace. They're both vicious. They're both
Listen,
monsters.
If you bring out Khan, War Daddy Chad's never going to respect you. Just
That
I'm
is
just kind of
true.
throwing that out there.
That is quite true.
But what if I get a winning trade against him?
0
with Khan?
chance. 0. Right? Like that's like telling a brand new player entering Season of Conquest like you got to have Attila Takeda. Like not a chance. Not even fucking relevant.
I'm putting all my legendary gear on Khan, and I'm fighting War Daddy Chad in these ruins.
#wreck.
There you go.
I don't even make short videos, but I would make a glorious meme about that. Morningstar, I need your help though.
What?
Dirty Dan getting wrecked using Khan.
Oh come on! I kicked his cans ass multiple times.
He's got plenty of them already.
We're gonna get you canceled. That's like if you bring Khan out, we're gonna get you canceled.
I'm gonna get myself canceled. It's all right.
I just want my words back.
Last openings, guys. Thank you again for joining. It's been a fun fucking night. Nice inscription here. Infantry stats. Let's go.
Oh shit!
And it's V formation. I hate that. I fucking.
That's a tease.
Bro, Lilith, you have to change that shit. That's fucking. This is my second one where I've gotten an inscription on like a wedge formation or whatever, and I get V formation inscription.
D?
Bro, my farm got that, but on a V formation, and I was gonna use it in tower mode and just stay AFK, but now they take Sebs, so I'm like, fuck that.
You just said D formation.
Getting that D.
You know that lady that is in the game that tells you like the new information. She wears the robe. I don't know her name when something new comes out. I have that picture where it says "Get fucked, Governor," and that's what just happened to
you. Get wrecked.
At first, I was like, "Where the fuck is this going?"
Post that in the Discord. I want to use that. Please post that. I want to use that.
Bro, any other inscription would have been better than that.
So that's one of the cases where if you win a KVK, that's not a bad inscription to replace. So it does have triple stack.
That's never a good inscription.
No, it's not. But if you're going to replace, because when you do a KVK inscription, it removes the other inscriptions on that armament.
Any inscription, like even the 180 opening chest, it removes the one you have active. But if you have a double, it also removes the double. So you got to be careful.
That's why I'm saying, like, that's a triple stack. So even if it was infantry, and he's an infantry simp, like, it's gonna remove the inscription that's on there anyways.
If you lose KVK and you get the worst shop, you can get like what 3.5% health inscription. Just check that on there.
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah, I just saw that on someone else was streaming the other day, and they pulled up a guy who had a full stack of just archer stats, and they were all like upwards of 10% and slightly above 10-11% across attack, defense, and health.
Yeah, and then you throw inscriptions on that, and you're fucking
Yeah,
god.
bro, it's crazy.
I mean, you can probably check
how many
this out.
inscriptions can you have?
One, unless you get 2 on a roll. The only way to get 2 is if you get an unlock. So like a pick one chest gives you 2, or like a dispatch gives you 2. Otherwise, you can only equip 1.
I didn't even know that.
So you can technically have 8 inscriptions, like if you got that lucky.
Yeah, if you got god to your luck, you could have 8.
Boys, we got another. Oh shit! Oh wait, hold on. We got another.
Yeah,
Let's go.
notice
Let's go,
those
baby.
pop
Come
up
on.
every time you get a first time inscription. So like every time you get the first time of a certain inscription, you get a pop-up bundle. Which is kind of cool.
Well, that's good to know, because I've been wondering how the fuck I got like 2 of them one time.
Yeah, it depends on like your inscription pulls. If you like for every single one on that list, you're gonna get a pop-up bundle, which is kind of nice. There's a lot of them, but still aren't.
Boy. Let's open these. Mr. Music, welcome to the stream. Abs, I did show them a little bit. 5 a.m., my man. I gotta
Move
tell
your
you.
sticker.
Get some. Oh, thank you. Get some sleep. I will be streaming tomorrow, so if you want to stop in tomorrow, Abs, I think I'm going to be streaming 1 o'clock my time, which is fuck Ray. What is that our time? Turtle. What is that our time?
What did you say?
1 p.m. our time is
1 p.m. our time is 20 UTC is 4 p.m. our time. So 17 UTC.
So 17 UTC, I'll be starting to stream. Ruins open at 1930 UTC, so you can expect some fighting going on a little bit before that. Most likely, obviously, there's always that time before where people are trying to establish positioning. So I did go through them a little bit, Abs. So if you want to stop in tomorrow, I think tomorrow will be a little bit less, a little more chill. Maybe we'll have some people on tomorrow too. I don't know. I kind of like this. I kind of like this like podcasty style